That's right, baby.
Yeah!
It's fucking Thursday night. And you know what
Let's
that
do
means? We
this!
the fucking ones. We the
Yeah!
fucking ones.
We the fucking ones! Yeah,
That's
buddy!
right, baby. It's the
That's how we
fucking
do!
Knucklehead Network. Wrestling Knuckleheads. Tonight's gonna be a special fucking night. We got Cap in the building. We got Gigi in the building. We got Lay in the fucking building. More to fucking come. What's going on, everybody?
No,
What's
you guys
up,
are the
fam?
ones, and I'm here as well.
He's the other one.
He said he's the plus one.
Yeah.
He's the plus one.
He's the honorary one.
I actually had a friend that we called him for the longest. You're just plus one. We're TFA and you are plus one. And TFA stands for Team Fucking Awesome. And you're just plus one. You're just a guest. You hang out with us all the time, but you're just a guest. Okay, not you, Cap. You fam. You good.
No, hey, I got no problem being Kevin Owens to you guys' Uzi.
Well, you be like Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be Kevin Owens.
Can't be mad at that. I don't know.
At least he's honest about it.
All right.
Yeah. He's channeling his inner Uzi through Kevin Owens.
Word. You got Anthony in the building, Pimps in the building. What's going on?
What's going on, y'all?
Dragon Lee signing.
Ask a question.
Oh man, already. Yo, we haven't even said what the weather was like. How's Christmas?
None.
Just shoot those fucking questions, Anthony.
Word. Just my man said hi.
You buy us a drink first?
Word. Hi. So I wanted to know if you think that this should be with Dragon Lee signing with the WWE, would you guys fantasy book his debut in NXT, and would it be as a babyface or a heel?
Well, the last time they signed a luchador, he came in as a heel, and that was Escobar. Excuse me. All puns in Escobar, which is pretty racist because they named him Escobar right away. Anyway, I say now you have him as a babyface, you know, because he can work both ways. But I say there's a lot of things, but bilingual anyway. He should definitely be. Yeah. That's a good Triple H out of anybody.
Yep. He's a lot of bad things, but lingual ain't one of them.
Lingual one of them. Yeah, I was like, wait, you're saying so? You just admitted to it. Anyway. I mean, so yeah, I would say face.
Yo, Lay, you think Escobar is racist, but you're now mad that they called the German Gunther?
No,
we were serious.
Yeah,
I never refer to him as Gunther. I use Walter.
Walter. It's Walter.
Yeah. I would say, all I say is Walter. You know why? His mama named him Walter. I'm gonna call him Walter.
Word. Just like Butch.
Oh,
I call him Butch. Yeah, but I call him Butch just because the New Day call him Butch, Botch, and Bitch. So I was like, yo, if the New Day call him that.
The thing about it is, you see that smooth transition into now him being P Dunne because of the gear he rocks.
Yep.
Which he normally did.
Yep.
He's not dressed like an extra from Peaky Blinders.
Facts. He's dressing like Pete Dunne.
Yeah, he is.
I'm big dick gentleman.
We chilling, Daquan. We chilling, man. It's fucking Thursday night. We the ones, baby.
I just like to say that that's probably one of the most unique references to anybody I've ever seen. He said it in the comic book, and I was like, wait, what? What?
You know, this might be a show thing, but if I had a dime for every time somebody referenced me like that, I'd be a millionaire.
Wrestling with Knuckleheads After Dark.
We've done that before, so let's act like we haven't. It's happening.
Listen, we just started tonight. We haven't even had Jameson. We had no blunts yet. We were not even 5 minutes into this bitch. Jesus.
Listen, Anthony, when it comes to Walter saying it was okay for him to change his name, have you seen the checks these people get? Yeah, you just want to call me. You want to start calling me Pablo? Cool.
You know what the crazy?
I'm with it.
You know, the crazy shit is hostages at gunpoint read whatever the fuck the hostage taker fucking tells them to read also.
Yeah, true.
It's not impressive when they go, oh, I wanted to be called that. Sure, I wanted to be called asshole too, but, you know.
And remember, Walter's one of the few ones that came over from the UK after they shut it down.
Yep.
So he's like, yo, I'm just happy to be here.
Word.
I'm just happy to have a job.
He could have went to New Japan after that, but he was like, yo, I'm just happy to be here. And put on a banger of a match with a guy who should have been out the pasture years ago.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I'm just glad that he's been able to maintain his level of presence.
Yes.
Being forced to lose that weight. Because I didn't think he would. I thought him being bigger actually worked for him. But now that he's,
it's funny because
now that he's skinny, he still has that intensity.
Yeah, no matter that size that he had before, which nobody had a problem with it except WWE. Well, correction, except Vince.
Yeah.
Nobody else had a problem with him being that way. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that Walter is better than this Walter, just in my opinion. This Walter may look better aesthetically, but that Walter to me has always been better.
Yeah.
Always going to be better. Correction, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. He's still retained everything that's made him Walter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And it also helps that he's the tall motherfucker too, so he's gonna look big no matter what.
Absolutely. So
I can't wait to see him live one day.
The whole that thing,
yeah,
that also helps. It's like it's a lot of the way they present them too. Because remember, he has that long ass jacket too.
Yep.
Which it doesn't work for a short guy, but it works for somebody that's over 6'3".
Any jacket for a short guy is a long jacket. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't personally know. I wouldn't personally know because I don't wear jackets, but I would, assume. And Taquan, thanks for
anybody that has a running joke. Anybody that has a car never wears a jacket.
Yeah,
running joke because you run into a place and you run back in your car and you mounts.
Word. I'm only outside of in the cold for maybe 5 minutes. Look, I need a North Face bubble for and shit.
Yeah. And I would love for Walter to beat Honky Tonk Man's record. Walter.
Yeah, that's right.
Walter.
Yeah. I would love when they go to the UK and they're all chanting Walter instead of Gunther.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be dope.
That'd be great. And also, like, yo, who are they talking? I want to hear commentary. What are they talking about? Really?
No, I guarantee
Michael Cole, you're gonna try to do that.
Michael Cole will ignore it and be like, "They love him here."
They're probably try to justify why he doesn't go by that name anymore. He doesn't go by that name.
But I love it though. His original name is Gunther, and they said, "Yo, why don't we call him a Nazi?" No one's gonna ever know.
To be honest, I don't think they thought it through when they first did the name.
You don't
think they thought it through. Period.
I know for a fact they didn't think it through. They just picked a name that sounded really German to them and said, "What about Gunther?"
I just don't think they think at all. That's just my opinion.
Right. Well, not the last regime. Everybody has to say regime. Because according to Kenny, Papa H is in charge, and it's all changing and getting better.
Stupid idiot.
I know he's not a stupid idiot. I think it is getting better. I think it is a lot more watchable than what it was when Vince was in control. All right, it is a lot more bearable than what it was before.
All right.
So I have a question. Why is the Miz and this dude still in the same storyline from 18 weeks ago?
Yeah, no, that needs to end. I didn't say everything thus far. I did say all I said was that it's better. That it's better than what it was before, and I will take the bad. There's just a lot of writing of certain people that in all honesty just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what's going on with Johnny Gargano. I hope that in 2023 things change. It could be the simplicity that maybe they did write something for Johnny Gargano, but maybe he decided he wanted to work a little bit differently because this is his first year of being a dad, and now he's taking his kid out on the road, and it's something new. It's not like he's been doing this forever. You know what I'm saying? So maybe is not that they don't have anything for him. Maybe it's just Johnny Gargano's like, you know what? I like it, but right now I just rather work what I can do with Dexter Lumis, and then eventually, figure things out in 2023 where he's going for the IC title, where he's captivating moments nonstop. There's just a lot that this next year is going to bring us that I think will definitely be the year of Triple H and his comebacks and the benefits of it. I still think we're still working it.
You're not saying it right. It's Papa H.
That's right.
I'm sorry, Papa H. Papa
Kenny,
H. I'm sorry, Kenny. I didn't mean to disrespect him. All right.
Ever.
That's right.
All right. You give me Brock Booth.
My bad.
Ever.
Dude, as the outsider here, I just want to say that I don't think the WWE is getting better or more bearable. I just think that the perception of Triple H caring more than Vince is giving the illusion that the product is getting better. Because if the product was getting better, I would be watching. I have not watched wrestling in the last 6 months.
Oh, so you're telling me that you don't like the fact that JBL is out there calling Baron Corbin a wrestling god?
No. Nor do I like the fact that Corbin's out there and part of his trunks are skin color.
Yeah, that's weird.
yeah.
That's weird. It's weird. I saw that and I was like, no, let's not do that ever again.
We don't need no bikini shit.
Not to sound sexist, but a female wrestler is the only one that should have skin-colored trunks.
And even them, they don't even look good on them.
Yeah, because they have those stockings on the thing, and it's like changes the color of the rest of the skin. It's like their legs are like dark, and then the upper body's light, and it's like, wait a minute.
That's because they wear like the nylon stockings. They wear like multiple stockings on to basically keep all that jiggle firm.
Yeah, but that's what wrestling's about, okay? That's what wrestling is about.
No, wrestling is not all about the jiggle, bro. No.
Yeah.
It's about the jiggles, the wiggles, and the Rey Mysterios.
No, it's not. No,
you don't
absolutely
know that?
not. Respect the women a little bit better, please, and thank you.
Listen, I respect Thick and Juicy, okay? I respect the shit out of them, but they wiggle and jiggle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they also wear multiple stockings underneath, so imagine their fucking shit is dying.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of jiggle, because even people who don't like Jello appreciates it when you put the Jello down and it moves.
Yeah.
This is true.
I'm like reading all these comments and stuff like that. Hey Johnny, I read your comment. You need to stop gassing your own head up. I wouldn't fucking DM you for shit. You're sweet, you're kind, but no, thank you. I don't even DM these motherfuckers, let alone you.
Yeah.
All right. Word. You're welcome. All right. I don't care. No. Don't put my name saying, "Oh, Gigi DM me." I didn't DM you. Stop your bullshit. All right.
I gotta hit up Gigi's publicist and be like, "Can you have her unblock me? It's a serious question." And then they reply back, "No." You'll see her on Thursday. But Anthony, I do not think that they have Rey Mysterio doing anything with these luchadors because they don't respect them. So they're just like,
that's what I fear.
Go out there, wear a mask.
That's why I fear this new signee. I don't want him to be a face, because how many faces have we seen that has come into the WWE, luchadores on top of that, and actually gone over? All right, like super over. The only one that's super over with the mask is Rey Mysterio, and we all know what he looks like anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Rey Mysterio is the only one that
doesn't botch moves.
That's
true. He's the only one that doesn't botch moves.
But the problem is with all these luchadors is they keep trying to make the next Rey Mysterio instead of the first Kalisto or the first Dragon Lee or the first Metalik. They keep trying to make the exact same, try to replicate what they did with Rey Mysterio. It don't work that way.
They keep trying to make Sin Cara part 4.
Rock.
Yeah.
Yo, they try all the time. Yo, when they did the thing with Kalisto, where he was like fighting giants, and then he, for some reason, he was damn near naked. That shit was weird. Like, what happened to his gear? He had mad gear on before.
Yep, and then he had the Val Venus towel. He just chopped it up and put little fucking daggers on it or so, whatever the fuck he had. I'm
saying, I was like, yo, you could have had it so many times and you ruined it. Even with like an Angel Garza or the other kid that I always forget his name. And now they're Latino lovers.
Umberto.
Del Rio, whatever.
Humberto.
Is it Lotharios or
Yeah. I think they are the Latin lovers now.
They're both. It's Los Lotharios, the Latin lovers. Last time I heard.
You guys remember in WCW there was a guy called the Latin Lover, and he also was a tag team champion with Rey Mysterio. Looks a lot like them too, like the gear and everything.
You know, this is why I say we keep ourselves out in a little box. And we don't try to merge into the realm of the white man or the American shit and pop culture, because you would think that Rey Mysterio was the first and only Spanish, superstar, because everybody's trying to be Rey Mysterio. You got a fucking 6'1" luchador with a mask. They want him to be Rey Mysterio. It's like that doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole history, a whole lineage. You actually had your first Triple Crown champion was Puerto Rican. Why can't we figure that one out?
That's true.
Like if your wrestlers are Mexican, they're Rey Mysterio. If your wrestlers are Puerto Rican, we hide them in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like Damian Priest is supposed to be Puerto Rican, but yeah. Do you want to go on vacation?
He's adopted Puerto Rican.
They either become Mexican on matadors or they sell timeshare.
Yeah.
What?
Arriba.
Play that back. Yeah.
And it's funny, they did both.
They really, I'm with Cap on this one. I remember Cap saying insulting our intelligence. You think we don't know that's Primo and Epico under there? Are you shitting me? Well, I remember when it came out, I was like, "What the hell are Primo and Epico doing in that gear?"
Yo,
and that's why Carlito left.
They've been doing it from the early '90s. Remember when Tito Santana was the El Matador, and they tried to make us think that he is a different dude.
I remember that.
Yep.
I remember I was thinking in my head, no, they better off as Strike Force. Leave him as Tito. I can't Tito.
Strike Force. I'm fucking weak.
They did the same shit with what's his name? Tony Atlas.
Tony Atlas
with Samba Simba.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I remember that.
And then they bring in Kamala.
I mean, come on.
Which actually, Kamala was a serious wrestler, before he came to WWE. Like he was actually a top heel in the federation he came from.
9 out of 10 wrestlers are actual wrestlers before they get to WWE.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then they sell timeshares and shit.
Yep.
Karrion Kross is Puerto Rican. There's something that we forget.
You know what's crazy? I didn't know that until I think you said
it. Yeah.
And then I looked it up. I go, holy shit, he is.
Yeah.
Another Puerto Rican who looks like me.
There you go. That's the only ones they hire.
The one-man gang?
Oh, yeah. Hakeem the Dream, the African Dream.
I'm not going to lie to you. I loved every moment he danced. Because I realized
facts.
Nobody white is catching the beat.
Yep.
The beat that he came out to, he wasn't catching. And he heard that shit 300 days out of the year.
And he had Slick with him, too. It was like...
Slick called the beat. Because, with Slick.
Yeah, this is true.
By the way, props to the WWE in writing that whole thing about his ancestry is African-American. I go, African. I was like, no.
Hey, he could have been from South Africa.
Don't sell me this.
Hey, he could have been from South Africa. The Dutch still have a heavy presence there.
But the problem is that he's from South Africa. They would have said that. I'd have been like, all right, cool. So he's a racist of the all races.
Oh, shit. They try to make Kofi Kingston Jamaican.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that.
I don't think anybody
said, what happened to your accent? I was like,
that was funny.
I remember I was watching that Raw and I was like, word, what happened?
See, that's what I'd have turned around and left with your talent.
Yeah, no. So I got a question for you guys before we really get into it. If you can pick one wrestler and put him in a different era or her in a different era, just one. No honorable mentions. Because we stay doing that shit and we wind up like 10 people. It's terrible. Just
I have
one.
one, and there's 15 later.
Yeah. We did that with the other with the shows in the
Yeah.
comic book.
That's tough, man.
Just one. Male, female, whatever pronoun makes you happy.
I got
But until we get a they them in wrestling, it's a male or female, right?
yo. What's that dude down in or whatever he is down in NXT? The Super Diva.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There's
Wasn't he a
Quincy
fan?
Jones. Quincy
Yeah.
Jones. And Quincy Jones apparently is in some hot shit right now.
Mhm.
Because he started a group chat, and I think from what I read, all right, it's just Quincy Elliott. Quincy Elliott. There we go.
Yeah, Missy Elliott.
Thank you, folks.
All right, thanks.
This
No,
is why
but
we go
so
live.
Quincy Elliott is basically in hot shit because he created a group chat and that didn't realize that Shawn Michaels was in the group chat and he was talking shit.
About Shawn Michaels?
I don't know about Shawn Michaels, but I think about just overall people that he works with. Like he's talking shit about his coworkers.
Yo, son, I know that you don't have to be in immaculate shape to be a wrestler. You just have to be in great wrestling shape. But you can't walk out looking like 5 pounds of shit in a 2-pound bag and talk shit about anybody.
Yeah, I kind of gotta go with him on that one.
50% of this business is aesthetics, and he failed.
My man looked like Viscera's son.
Yeah.
Viscera's son was wrapped in trash.
I don't. You know what it is? I don't get his character, and I understand they want him to be him, and more power to it. But I feel as though is that we're getting too much of. All right, well, I'll just throw it out there. We're getting much of a Velveteen Dream type of character.
Yep.
And the vibe overall is like, love him because, be you. Right?
Yeah. He should be a little more Gold Dust. Like the original Gold Dust.
The way I see it is, listen.
But there's just, it's not connecting.
You're trying to be Sonny Kiss, but you're not Sonny Kiss. Let's just lay it out there. They have Sonny Kisses out there. One of the first ones I seen doing it that way. That's not Sonny Kiss. You know what I mean? The Sonny Kiss can go.
You know what the issue is? He needs to do it with females. If he was in like 4 or 5 female group, just like a clique backstage where they're all talking, they're all girlfriends doing this other stuff, catching the conversation, and you see him looking at some dude, and they're like, "Yo, why don't you go talk to him?" That's more accepting, other than him being a fucking stalker, looking like, "Yo, we gotta watch out for this dude." Because there's a difference between admiring someone and we gotta watch out for this dude. Because if he go missing, that's the one we're gonna tell the cops did it. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. Yeah. Like I'm not lie to you. I don't know enough about the character. Mostly I don't care enough. Because like I said, I've seen the character. I've seen it in Lucha Underground. I've seen it in AEW. It's Sonny Kiss. I know this character already.
Yeah.
But except it's in a sense of it's more focused on the wrestling with Sonny Kiss and more with theatric with Quincy Elliott. That's the difference. There's more theatrics here than actual wrestling. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you. Yo, we just got an update from Pro that AJ Styles injured himself and he sent us the video.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so all right. So it's already I guess it happened already.
Oh shit. Damn it. One of the few reasons to watch Raw.
AJ Styles hurt himself, you said?
Yeah, in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Oh, snap. PA. Let's go to the Twitter.
I blame Philly.
Who?
Philadelphia.
Oh.
Brotherly love these nuts.
He's all right.
It has to be like a knee injury.
Possible AJ Styles ankle/lower leg injury. X up.
Look at it. He walked off on his own power. He's fine.
Yo, if it's just one, he got 2 ankles. You know what I'm saying? If it's just one, he got another one.
We all have 2 ankles. He tried to run with his one. It don't work.
Ankles are like kidneys.
AJ wrestles. That's man. If he wrestled like the Miz, he'd be fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
ankles are like kidneys. You only need one.
If he wrestled like the Miz, he wouldn't be in WWE.
No. If you wrestled like the Miz, you wouldn't be AJ.
It'd be Edge.
There you go.
We don't fuck around here.
So I got an answer to your question, Lay.
Also, okay, so you got an answer. I figured Cap would be the first one. I had a feeling.
Oh, well, I had an answer also, but we just go with it.
My man here, the Macho Man.
Mm-hmm.
And let's bring him in today. Let's see what it's like for somebody who has that much fucking talent on the mic, that much talent in the ring, that much talent to actually create a match, and a unique presentation where, unlike Seth Rollins, he doesn't look stupid when he comes out in different colors and sparkles and all this other shit.
So that's another. I want to touch on that later. Please remind me of the Seth Rollins thing, because I got into a bit of a, not an argument, but a discussion with somebody, and I shut him down, and they got kind of tight at me, and I was like, I'm not saying he's not good, but you're not getting it. But the thing with Macho Man, I always remind people, Macho Man is like 6'2", 240, and can move. So he fits in perfectly right now. You know what I'm saying? People forget that elbow drop was smooth. Yeah. And for some reason, this muscle man was crazy because it was always the same.
Because what I noticed was that he slid on that elbow drop. If you ever watch it, he lands feet first and slides into the elbow drop, where everybody else kind of like lands on their side. That's why his elbow drop will forever always look different than everyone else's, because everyone just emphasizes the getting the elbow right, but they don't see how he lands. Like he pretty much lands on his feet and slides like a baseball player. Boom. And that's why it looks smooth as shit.
Play baseball.
Yeah. And like Shawn Michaels, CM Punk, Caster, from fucking Acclaim.
Yo, CM Punk's elbow is always trash.
Oh yeah,
between Shawn Michaels and Jay Lethal, the Hail to the King, and then Shawn Michaels is. But the Hail to the King was perfect because somehow he figured Macho Man's body, like the way it moved.
Yeah.
But so I would love to see You're right. You imagine Macho Man kind of promo now, but like he got to be on something, bro. What the hell was you talking about?
Macho and Kevin Owens going at it.
Oh my god, man, that'd be awesome.
That's worth the price of admission alone.
Yep. And one of the video games, I did a feud between Macho Man and Randy Orton.
Ooh, that's good. It's good. Which Randy wins? It's good. I put my money on Macho Man just because he's shit in people's bags.
Yeah. I put my money on Macho just because he's beating the shit out of Orton's father, so he can beat the shit out of Orton.
My person would be Bam Bam Bigelow.
That's nice.
That's good.
For three reasons. One, I want to see him wrestle Keith Lee because they both have the athleticism and they can go.
That's
Two,
beautiful.
If you wanted somebody to take care of your celebrities, Bam Bam Bigelow could do it. He did it with Lawrence Taylor, and Lawrence Taylor gassed out in the first 2 minutes of that match. That main event at WrestleMania.
That did main event WrestleMania. Salt Pepper was out here fucking singing, what a man, what an out of breath man.
Problem is the coke wore off.
Yep.
It was done.
Shit. He was one of the best athletes at the time, gassed out, and I think that he's one of the legitimate tough guys. Like if he walks out the ring, like even when he did it with Goldberg, if he walks out there, it's like, this is a tough motherfucker. Like you in for a fight. There's no joke in here. You know what I'm saying? Like Samoa Joe is like another tough guy. Walks out, is like, he mean business. There ain't too many of them. There's a lot of pretenders, but ain't too many of those legitimate tough guys walking out there.
No. I can see that. Yeah. I was thinking of AJ in the ruthless aggression era. The young AJ, Impact AJ in the ruthless aggression era, because him with the SmackDown 5, not Edge, the SmackDown 5 would put on, bangers, him and Angle, which you already saw bangers, but a younger Angle in him.
Oh,
him and Eddie, him and Benoit, him and Jericho, him and Ray. Come on. Banger after banger. Shit, you see what him and Brock did when they were both older.
Yep.
It's perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'll Edge all the way.
Oh yeah.
Edge is in SmackDown 6. No, Edge is not in the SmackDown 6. Edge was supported by the SmackDown 6. Edge was carried by the SmackDown 6. Let's not do this, bro. Listen, man, I destroyed one dude with this. All right?
Did
Let me
he
talk to
put
you
an
sense. I don't want to
emoji
destroy
after
you
it?
people.
I
Gotta
just
start
saw
having
an
feelings out here, bro.
emoji. I've never seen that in the group chat. Not that one anyway. Man, see, this is hard for me to choose. Man, this is so hard because I
Yeah,
want
so
to
I said
choose one
one.
for the women, right?
Mhm.
And I want to choose one for the men.
You can do
Because for
that.
the women, I would love to have and whatever it may be, but for the women, I would just love to have back. And it's a toss up between Sensational Sherry and in all honesty, China and the ninth wonder of the world,
Ooh.
mainly because she gets into the wrestling matches and everything like that. I would love to see China versus Rhea Ripley now.
Or
Yeah.
Raquel.
That's gonna be a
Raquel
domination
too,
point.
but for me, in
A
all
lot of levels.
honesty, I rather see her with Rhea Ripley because they can go, and also Piper Nevin.
Yeah.
1 second. I want to. 1
You mean
second.
Dewdrop.
Yes, I'm picking Chavo over Edge. What is wrong with you? Have you seen Chavo wrestle? Shut up, man. Go watch
Listen.
him back. I'm sorry.
Chavo.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I can't get over the fact that they made Chavo turn his heritage on as Kurt White.
Christian.
Yeah, that's the one. Not him.
Is better than Edge.
What in the ring? Belt to belt. I'll put him any day of the week. He's better than Edge. Belt to belt. He's a fucking Guerrero, bro. It's what they do.
I'm talking about Christian.
Who, Christian?
Yeah.
I feel Christian is better than Edge. I've always felt that way.
To me, I feel like Christian was the one who saved TNA.
I agree.
Christian was the guy who carried TNA into that era of, oh, wait, we got money to get Kurt Angle and some other people.
I cannot agree with you.
The only thing Edge did was show Lita Cities on Raw, and that was 100% Lita.
I'm telling you, son, I can do it all, except for the John Cena thing because they were mutually bad. Everybody else elevated Edge. When he was with Randy Orton and he had that feud with DX, well, look what I'm saying. You have Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton. Triple H is also there. He's nice. He can spit water real well.
And he got one of them noses.
Like Van Dam said, yo, when you do that, it's dope. Like,
it does.
By the way, that's the way you do the stoner thing, like Van Dam did it.
Yeah. Word.
I'm still in the process of trying to find like the video of how AJ got hurt, but all I got was basically what Pro sent us, and just a picture of them surrounding AJ getting hurt and stuff like that. Like he's leaned up against the stairs.
Phenomenal forearm, and he just slipped. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at where he's at the ring, that's usually where he does it from, like the edge, and he comes across.
Yeah.
All I know is that if AJ Styles is indeed injured, this is gonna throw such a monkey wrench in the OC. There's no more OC. There's no more. Is no more Good Brothers with Mia Yim running a trio because you need AJ Styles.
What? Hold on a sec. Why not do the same thing that they did with Judgment Day and Rhea, and let Mia Yim run with this? Let's see, before it fails and before you disband it, let's see if she can take over.
That's true.
I mean,
now,
you can.
Do they have the balls?
That's a good question.
So Papa H is there.
Oh, now
right?
Let's see. Now
Papa
the ball
H is supposed to be different, right?
Now the ball is out of Stephanie's purse, apparently. Let's see if he uses them.
Does he have the grapefruits?
No,
but it's the thing. But Rhea Ripley is just so over herself. I mean, right now there's bigger plans with Rhea Ripley. You know, she right now is opening the forbidden door of intergender wrestling, and I'm okay with her being in that role instead of going back to fighting Mia Yim.
Yeah,
I
but
think
see,
Mia
here's the
Yim
thing.
should.
Mia Yim,
I don't think Mia Yim should be part of the OC. I think Mia Yim needs to be on her own. I
I'm
don't
not
think
gonna lie to
she
you.
needs a faction to go ahead and be part of something that's going to be big when she's already something big.
Yo, that was weird when they picked her. I was like, she has no history with them. Huh? Are they
That's,
paying her?
I mean, they have some type of history because we have to think about Impact Wrestling. All right. But as for, I mean, and this is just for the OC, it's only for the Good Brothers that I can think of. Her history with AJ, I honestly, I don't know it too much. So I can't really speak upon it.
Like,
but
if it would have
like,
been Shelton Benjamin, that would have made sense. Like her and Shelton,
Yo,
like great friends,
yeah,
and everybody knows that.
and not for nothing,
you gonna
that's
put her in
the
the Hurt
match
Business?
I want to see. I want to see Mia Yim versus Shelton Benjamin. Give me my match. Give it to me.
yeah,
I'm gonna be Batista right now. Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
Acknowledge me.
I just thought Stephanie. It's crazy.
What? Wait, Mia Yim and Stephanie?
No, Stephanie. I don't ever want to see Stephanie McMahon in the ring again. I don't want to see her on TV.
well, hey, she
Never
was
liked
good at
Stephanie
WrestleMania.
What? What'd you say?
Well,
Said
no,
she
listen.
was good against Ronda Rousey.
Remember,
No.
she was in the ring with Ronda Rousey, so she was one of the best wrestlers in that match. Her and Kurt
Had to
Angle
be.
held that match
Or
together.
It had to be, or you die.
Yeah.
It's like wrestling old Goldberg. There's a chance you die.
Well, not unless you're Bobby Lashley, because you
So
ain't dying
no,
then.
No, it's always a death match until
You survive.
you know what I'm saying. Until that, when it's Goldberg, it's an unofficial death match.
Yo,
It's even more dangerous than it's explosive than AEW.
you know, if Taz didn't
Jesus
copyright the
Christ.
saying "Beat me if you can, survive if
Yeah,
I let you,"
absolutely, yes.
they'd have gave that to Goldberg.
Yep, absolutely.
Yo,
Yep.
you know something, man. What do you call it? Those explosives in AEW? Moxley came about this close
Absolutely.
from
Yeah.
looking at one of them.
Yeah. He
And
almost
then
got
Eddie
like,
Kingston came even further away.
yeah.
Facing him.
Listen,
They almost felt the warmth.
Yeah,
they were getting in contact with Gilbert's people because Gilbert had all the right fireworks and pyro and explosives that they needed for that ring.
Yo,
Yo,
you know
I
what's
swear to
funny?
God, I would have never had anybody in the crowd except for professional wrestlers and digitally put that fucking fucking explosion in there. It
You know
would
what
have
they had
looked
to
like
do?
the entire stadium blew up
You know
on
what
motherfuckers.
all they had to do? You guys remember Wrestling Society X?
Yes.
Yeah.
All they had to do was for us at home, shake the fucking camera. Like they used to.
It'll be a
We
Jason
don't know
Bourne
what the fuck's going on.
Oh my God! What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because to
absolutely.
watch Moxley cover Omega, like something's gonna happen, sniper down, and nobody's firing.
Let me get a red marker so I can just like break the top open and just like, oh my God, I got cut. I'm bloody.
The Cloverfield technique.
It looked like we were watching the what do you call it? Like we were watching rehearsals. Like they were like, all right, we're just gonna walk through it. Nothing's really gonna happen. Like,
Yeah, but sorry, really quickly, Anthony, this is the thing though. Her nickname is HBIC, right? Head baddie in charge, really head bitch in charge. But they haven't been using that. All
Yeah,
right,
she's
they haven't
Michin.
been. She's Minchin,
Yeah.
some shit. Right? They're not calling her the HBIC. If she was the
She could be the
HBIC, I'd be fucking with it. I think it'd be dope. But in
She
all
could be the
honesty, she
HNIC.
doesn't need to be in a faction. What
But this could be the
good
thing.
does Mia Yim? What good is it coming? Let's be real. What good is Mia Yim being part of a faction? What is she bringing to the table? Being part of a faction, as opposed to her running on her own.
I can tell
What?
you right now what good it is. What good it is it keeps her out of the women's title picture, so that they can continue doing what they need to do until they're ready to push her in.
But it
I
also
want to
stops
see
her from
Bianca
being
Belair
low.
versus Mia Yim.
No,
If I
I
was
want to
able
see
to
it too,
see,
but
if I was able to see Mia Yim versus fucking Swole earlier this year, there's no doubt in my mind that I can see Mia Yim versus fucking Bianca Belair.
I'm
All
hitting
right.
up Papa H with all these ideas.
no, yeah, but I honestly think that if she's by herself now, she's gonna get lost in the fold, lost in the sauce. Because how many SmackDown women are being lost because of Ronda, and then it's like she's gonna go from the club to a tag team with Taylor Swift. I don't
That's
know.
the
I don't know who
thing.
she's gonna tag with, but at least in the club, they could have her on TV. She could play that gangster shit, and she could change the whole demographic of the club because you get somebody like Carmelo Hayes to come into the club. He could keep up with them wrestling, but he has that little attitude, and Mia Yim is the gangster that's controlling shit. The Good Brothers are just the enforcers. They're the bullies, and then Carmelo Hayes is the guy that's like, all right, your leader. I'm gonna take on the best one that's here. I'm gonna replace AJ. You know, like just to have her on TV would do wonders because that's what happened with Rhea. She got injured. She didn't do nothing, but she was out on TV showing her personality, and we fell in love with Rhea Ripley all over again. I know she had that big problem after WrestleMania because she got a taste of Charlotte. Charlotte brings people down.
Yeah, it wasn't Flair.
She didn't do it with Flair. But I mean,
I
that's.
still
But I
want
would
to
love
see
to.
her come back. I
No,
want to see
yeah.
her come back anyway.
In a perfect world, in the world that y'all want Papa H to be running, her by herself would be awesome because then you'll have multiple women matches with multiple storylines, and she could be a part of one. But right now,
I
it's
think they
multiple
really
women
need to
matches and all
have
one
another.
storyline.
I think what they also need to do is they need to also have like maybe another title for the women's division, as opposed to just Raw Women's Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion. Like something more or less along the lines like an Intercontinental Champion for the women's division. You know, call it light
Yeah.
cruiserweight if you want to, because they're all light cruiserweights anyway. But I think that instead of just 2 titles for the women's division, there should be an additional one. So it's like having your AEW women's title and then your TBS women's title. You know,
Yeah.
it's something else. And it gives the women a little bit more to kind of showcase besides always being part of a tag team and tag teams that just don't fucking make sense at this point. At one point, we were actually forming tag teams that make a lot of sense. You know, your Sasha, your Baileys, your Iconics. All right.
Tamina
You had
and
Tamina and
Natalia.
Natalia. You know, you had women that actually meshed well together that was creating a great women's division. But then all of a sudden, the buck stopped there with them. And then they got lost in the sauce with, oh, what else? We'll just put these 2 together. That's not forming
Yep.
anything meaningful. Y'all could have had Tegan Knox and Shotzi Blackheart. That was fun to watch. They
Yep.
might have been 2 separate personalities and stuff like that, but they can move.
Yeah. And they would have came in as a team also.
Right.
Yeah, your idea is good, but in the landscape of the WWE female division, you can't give 3 belts to 6 people. Like
Because they only
don't.
use this.
I watch Raw and SmackDown, and it's the same 5 women. Lacey's gone. Lacey only comes in to debut a new character every 6 months.
Yeah.
They don't even know what to do with her. You know what it is that Vince fucked her return back on so many like different ways. Now she is Miss All You Can Be. Like, we know her background story. If y'all would have, what happened to the Southern Belle lady that came out down the ring? You nasty. You know, I always admire that character because it was different.
Oh, that character
But,
got knocked out by Ric Flair.
And that's what happened. And that's when she died. And now we don't know what to do with her. She's not a bootleg Jillian Hall, Leon.
And, yeah, she's better in
King
the
of
ring than
TV.
that.
She's better
Yeah.
than that. Give her more credit than that. She is better than that.
I
If
tell
anything,
you, she's a
she
dollar store
was
leader.
just a fucking trying to be clone of Charlotte Flair. Blonde, pretty, athletic, you know. She and Lacey Evans can go on the mic if she wanted to. You give her
Yeah.
time. She's good on the mic.
You know, not for nothing. You could have faked her being the daughter of one of the Four Horsemen and teamed her with Charlotte Flair, and it would have been like Arn Anderson and fucking Flair together again.
It would have had to been Oli.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But like what Gigi just said, they kind of look alike, and she is the tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not throw them together?
Yo, you know what? Fuck it. She's the daughter of Paul Roma, one of the best Four Horsemen ever.
That's right.
Yeah, he's the remember when Gigi said is the plus one? Paul Roman is the plus one of the horsemen.
Yo, Paul Roma's the one that Ric Flair turns around and goes, "Who was in the group?"
Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't in the group.
You remember when Shawn Michaels eliminated Mike Knox? He goes, "Who's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is that?" And then when he comes
was
to
in
the
the
party,
match.
he goes, "Hey, what's up, guys? Who are you? And why are you next to us?"
He goes up to him. He goes, "Jack and Coke, do it."
And so, he goes, "Jack and
I once
Coke."
heard that
Cocaine.
I once heard that Ric Flair tried to sue Pro Wrestling Illustrated for damages because they showed him a picture of him and Paul Roma. He's like, "This shit is fake. That should never happen."
Yeah,
You're lying.
You know what I'm saying? Even he knows he doesn't belong. He's in there on some like, I'm not supposed to be here.
Yo, Paul Roma was so bad, he made Hercules irrelevant.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that dude was on a string of like, if you go back and watch in the late 80s, early 90s, Hercules was on every fucking pay-per-view.
And the significance of Hercules, ladies and gentlemen, his last name was Hernandez.
Yep.
He's fucking Spanish too.
The funny thing is, they were called Power and Glory, right?
Yep.
There was no glory. There was just power.
Yeah.
There was no glory because of Paul. And I was like, are you trying to make a new Strike Force, but not make a new Strike Force? Looks like a new Strike Force.
I think Slick with the glory.
But it's not a new Strike Force.
Yo, Lay, do you know who Los Santos is?
Yeah, I know who he is. And absolutely, they will ruin him in every way possible. The problem is WWE always has to put their fingerprints on something. Unless it's extremely successful, they have to change it somehow. Look at Shinsuke.
Yeah.
There was nothing wrong with Shinsuke. He was great in NXT. He comes up, they got to do something different with him. They got to like, oh, now they're going to make him the artist formerly known as, who the fuck did he turn into Prince? The fuck are you doing?
He took after Michael Jackson, not Prince.
It's funny because he was a mix of Michael Jackson and Freddie Mercury ultimately, right? Yep. That was his thing. That's what he blended. All of a sudden, he's Prince? I'm like, yo, it worked in New Japan. Everybody knows him. What are we doing? You either water it down or you completely change it, and that's their problem.
Yeah.
It's always been the WWE's problem. They have to be like, all right, but now it's ours. No, motherfucker, if it was successful there, keep it here.
Yeah.
And that's my whole thing. That's a perfect segue for me and Seth Rollins. What Shinsuke was doing in New Japan, Seth Rollins is trying to do now.
And it's not working because that wish shit.
Is the lead singer of every band ever. A metal band at first, a thrash metal band. Now he wants to be David Bowie. Then before he was Elton John, it's my man. You don't have a personality. Let's be real, bro.
Yeah.
You don't have one.
Yeah,
so
it's not.
What you do is go back to dressing up like a Power Ranger or Snake Plissken, whatever the fuck you do. Just stop trying to have a personality when you don't have one, bro. Your wife has a personality.
Yo, have you ever,
and that's limited too. Don't get it twisted. That's limited also. She just basically no, yeah.
Lady Gaga, I didn't understand that either.
No, yeah, but she literally just said, "I'm gonna be the man, so I'm gonna be Conor McGregor." Y'all like Conor McGregor? All right, cool. I can't be the man no more. I'm gonna be Lady Gaga. Oh, y'all don't like Lady Gaga, huh? So let me go back to Conor McGregor.
Absolutely. And then when they start swiping gears, you're just like, so who's supposed to be who now? Same?
I have no idea.
I said, Seth from bell to bell can go with anybody. No problem. I appreciate watching his matches, but the moment he grabs a mic, I'm like, shut up with the laugh. You are not charismatic. You suck. Walk away.
Yo, have you ever noticed that he puts his laughs in the wrong spots?
Yes, absolutely.
The way he does it, it's awkward.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing, or if it almost looks like he's saying something and he's like, oh yeah, I forgot, I gotta laugh. So he just and you know what, Kevin Owens?
Yeah, like oh, wait a minute. I missed my cue there. I gotta come back. He's like Papa Shango, but in every promo. He just missed that cue to show up into the ring.
And the crazy shit is, like, I'll give Seth Rollins this. He's a very good follower. When you're dancing out there, there's people that can lead and there's people that can follow.
Absolutely.
My mother could follow with the best of them when she danced. Seth Rollins can follow. If you put him in a match with someone who can lead, Seth Rollins will give you a good match with him. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't got what it takes to be what y'all want him to be. Y'all want him to be so badly what he is when he's going over the top. You know how they say you take your personality, go to a 10?
Yeah.
Bring it back down to a 6, bro. Bring it down to a 6.
So put it like this. I'm gonna make this very simple. They were trying so hard to make him what he's naturally not. Look, right now, Johnny said that Seth is better than Roman in that ring, yes. But as an all-around performer, no. Everything about what Roman does is natural. Now, this Roman is the most natural Roman we've ever gotten. No suffering sabotages. He's just the coolest dude in the room. That's it.
You know what?
Seth is trying to be the most entertaining guy in the room, but Roman is just the coolest guy in the room. That's it, bro. Sometimes
you know what he did? Roman mastered subtlety.
Exactly.
You don't taking your personality and putting it up to 11 doesn't always mean bombastic.
Yeah.
The subtleness of just elevating your shit, that fucking does it right there. Because that's what Jake the Snake had.
Absolutely.
Jake the Snake was subtle but effective.
But you know what also the thing is? He has intention. Mm-hmm. He speaks with intention. Seth Rollins doesn't. Because, I didn't watch the video, but some cocksucker compared Seth Rollins to Macho Man. Oh, and that's not the case. No. I saw a thumbnail of that. I don't know if it's a fact. I saw a thumbnail of that, and I took that shit personally. Yeah, but there's no intention with Seth Rollins. No. It's just do. If his character was trying to be like the Joker, and he started fucking with people like that and just started laughing, and he that 20 fucking minutes of him and Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble was gold. And people hold on to that. I'm not going to hold on to 20 minutes when we got 5 years of this shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if he would have did that with other people, if he would have did like a Fiend, but the Joker version of it, it would have been awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're sitting there with Bobby Lashley, and now you want to talk about you can't beat Brock Lesnar. Well, why don't we go further back, Bobby? Like, why wouldn't you, like, fuck with him more? You know what I'm saying? Like, come in with the New Day shit or the new, like the fucking Hurt Business fucking song or something. Absolutely, fuck with him. Let him know, like,
the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, the decision you made to end the Hurt Business was the wrong one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you fucked with him week by week, it would have made the story interesting because all we're getting is Bobby Lashley versus Seth Rollins. There's no story to it. There's no intention to it. There's no purpose for this. Yeah. That's why a lot of the time on Raw and a lot of the times on this show, I tell y'all, I don't want to see that shit no more. Like Bianca Belair and Bayley. I love them both. I love them. I would love to watch them wrestle 10 times out of 10. I don't want to see that match no more because there's no purpose for it. You're just throwing the match on TV.
Absolutely. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, real quick. The thumbnail that Toe was referencing, it's not a video. It's actually just a list. Okay. And it's current day superstars and their Hall of Fame counterpart, which I actually want to bring up to you guys because there's one on here that I'm gonna find the writers of the Sportster, and I'm gonna punch him in his face in his house in front of his kids.
God dang!
Yeah, that's perfect. Wait till you hear it. So,
what is it?
The first one is Seth Rollins, and his counterpart is Randy Savage, which no.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Randy the little cream of the crop is more than him. Little cream of the crop.
Yo, this one's gonna get you mad.
A cup of coffee, man. Yeah.
Because it's Walter and his Hall of Fame counterpart is the British Bulldog.
Psych!
No. No. No.
Has this man watched wrestling before?
What is he? If he is, If he is, he's either drunk or high.
He's fucking racist. Yo, that's racist.
Yo,
Because they're both from the fucking UK. Is that why he
I guess so. Yo,
that's fucking racist.
Gunther's
I would
not
have said
from the
Regal.
UK, but
Right?
yeah,
Regal, maybe.
dude.
He's not in the Hall of Fame, but counterpart.
Lay, this one's for you.
Yeah.
This one, Lay, is gonna make you want to go find this dude in his house.
Right.
Bailey, and her counterpart is Edge.
Oh, shut up, bitch! No. So
Edge.
So I will follow Cap, and I'm just gonna stomp you into the ground. You stupid! No, man, no.
Yo.
First of all, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bailey's better in that ring, and her character evolution was better than Edge's. The way she went over, you know what I mean? But whatever, that's just my opinion. One man's opinion. You're wrong, Chief. Whoever you are,
Yeah.
you are wrong.
Yeah, and also you're a
Stupid idiot.
There you go.
fucking
Listen, I wish I could put on that thing from Billy Madison that the guy says to him. I want you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah.
Yo, now Matt goes, is this list for characters or for wrestling? Either one of them, they're wrong.
I think it's an overall. This character with the wrestling ability and the character work is connected to that Hall of Fame.
I don't understand.
This one is the only one.
Bro.
This was the only one that kind of makes a little sense. Braun Strowman and Mark Henry.
Well, the thing is, Mark Henry brought in Braun Strowman. You know what I'm saying? Like he brought him in to the company.
Yeah.
So I can kind of see that. And remember, Mark Henry always said he was the first monster among men.
Yeah.
Like everybody else, I'm the first monster among men. And then Braun Strowman, in honor of him, goes, "I'm the monster among men." Because you hooked me up, and I'm getting paid millions for just being okay.
The next one is Ricochet, and his Hall of Fame counterpart is Rob Van Dam. Which I can get is move wise, they're the same, and personality wise, they're both blank.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
you know something. To be honest with you, I would put him with Too Cold Scorpio.
Yeah,
but Too Cold had, even when he was Flash Funk, he just had a charisma that was just so apparent that you gravitated to him. It's easy that you can watch Ricochet and forget that he's in the match.
God damn, bro.
And the thing is, like,
I'm sorry, that's
even
when he was Prince
I agree with you, and I'm looking at the comment here, but look, he had more personality when he was Prince Puma.
Yeah, he didn't even speak.
I'm just saying.
But the crazy shit is though, my man on like TikTok or like outside of the ring, he has a personality. And this is for you. Like,
what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Absolutely.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
There you go.
First and foremost, I want to say one thing. He could have just said you were wrong. But this dude said, wait a minute. I sat through that whole shit, and you got to understand where I'm coming from, brother. Because I feel like they all do. I absolutely love that shit. There's so many people I want to do that to. Just ramble that thing off to them and be on something like that. I mean every word of it. And the guy that made that list, you deserve that. Yeah. And what Cap said, and get it stomped out.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the one that pissed me off yet.
Which one?
We'll get there. Next one is Cody Rhodes. And I don't get this one at all, but Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
No.
I don't think Cody has reached that level.
No, he hasn't. But you know what it is? When he tore his pec, everybody started blowing him.
Yeah. I've never seen a man be hated for leaving AEW and loved for joining WWE. It's the same fucking sentence. And
Kevin Durant, bro. The Kevin Durant of wrestling. I'm telling you. Can't beat him. Join him.
This next one should be the easiest no shit of all time. AJ Styles and his counterpart Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
That's the only one he got right.
It's funny. Out of all that, you made one in.
Yo, this is the one in which I hope one day somebody shows him a clip of this, whoever wrote this, and I'm gonna jump through the fucking screen. Finn Balor and his Hall of Fame counterpart, X-Pac. Yep. That's the one that makes me want to go. And you know what? I don't even want to hit this dude in his house in front of his family. I want to hit his family in his house in front of him.
Finn Balor and X-Pac.
He should be arrested for that.
How did he come up with that one?
He should be arrested for that.
That might be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
Yeah, he should be arrested for that.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't.
Balor and X-Pac.
We got 2 more to go.
That's attempted murder.
Then the next one, Kevin Owens and his counterpart is Jake the Snake Roberts, which I don't see because, like I just said,
I give him Roddy Piper.
Subtlety, and Kevin Owens is not subtle.
I'll give Kevin Owens Roddy Piper.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because they both like to fight. They both like to fight. They're both tough guys, and they both talk shit. You know what I'm saying? But
the last one here, Sami Zayn, and his counterpart is Mick Foley.
I mean,
well, with the versatility of Mick Foley,
well, I don't see Sami Zayn showing up as 3 different wrestlers.
I mean, he could. El Generico, Turpentine.
Turpentine, what?
X-Pac, Finn. What?
And yo, one of the things is like, oh, there's he, like X-Pac, he didn't let his size get him down. It's like,
can I just want to respond to him real quick.
I want to first make him understand that in New Japan, there's the Junior Cup, there's a Junior division made specifically for guys the size of Finn Balor and such. That didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter. He was in a division built for guys like him. And it was perfect for his size. If anything, it was an advantage. Go away.
Yo, not for nothing, I would put Finn Balor with Eddie Guerrero. If you're gonna do Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I'll put him because of his thing with the group. I can put him with the Jericho because he became the rock and roller, the Ayatollah of rock and roll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can go with either one of those and it would make sense.
You know what I would put with the way they treat him on the main roster? I'd put him with Arn Anderson. Because he's the workhorse.
Yeah.
That you could put in there and he'll go with anybody. Good on the mic, good personality, good look. But he's never really going to be that guy. But you can put him with that guy.
And you know who do we have to blame for that? Seth Rollins.
Yep. You know, not for nothing. And I know we're not supposed to say this, but I think if you're not gonna put Walter with William Regal, Chris Benoit.
Well, you know, that's the name that can't be said, but I agree.
You know. And if you wanted Seth Rollins, Seth Rollins, I would put Kevin Sullivan with Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I see more.
I see that. I see that. I'm not even mad. I was going to put Seth Rollins with Glacier, but that's just me.
Yeah. You know what I'd put Walter with? Vader. Before the weight loss?
Yeah.
2 imposing guys that when they hit you, they're hitting you.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his dude's name? The dude that fought. No, the dude from Japan that fought Vader and popped his eye out.
Stan Hansen.
Stan Hansen.
I was thinking the same thing, dude. I was thinking the same thing.
or either him or
I-
the guy that died in Puerto Rico that got stabbed up.
Bruiser Brody.
Bruiser Brody.
I could see Kevin Owens more like a Stan Hansen.
Yeah. Well, look, now we're making more sense than whatever that was that he said.
I mean,
I
yo,
mean,
you
what the
could
hell that was?
have said a fucking bullfrog is Seth Rollins, and we would have made more fucking sense.
No. X-Pac and Finn. What the fuck, man?
Yo,
At
you
no
could have.
point did Finn Balor even resemble the 1-2-3 kid when he first came. When he
you
was
coulda
first,
fucking-
a young boy in Japan.
I would have accepted D'Lo Brown more than X-Pac.
Holy dude, are you shitting me?
Yo, Leon goes, I think he goes, CM Punk was more Stone Cold to me. I don't agree with that at all.
No, sir. Sorry. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Evan Owens, Bruce Bros. Yep.
Yeah, CM Punk had his moment, but no, not that. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. The thing with wrestling is you're trying to recreate a character. You can't do that. You got to be you.
There's
You
only
can't
two
get that
people.
Stone Cold.
Yo,
You're
there's
the new Kevin Owens.
There's only two people that successfully took in other people's characters and became and became great with them. Hogan with Superstar Billy Graham, and Ric Flair with Nature Boy Buddy Rogers and Adonis.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Correct. Yeah.
They took bits and pieces of their character, the flair, the way they spoke, and all other shit, and they ran with it. Now, here's the thing: they took the top guys in their generation and resembled them, and they were the top guys in their generation. You compare John Cena with Hogan. Why? Because what did John Cena do? He appealed to kids. When Hogan was big in the 80s, he appealed to kids. That's the only similarity that they have. They were the top guys and they appealed to kids. That's it. Everything else, they don't compare.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because you want to talk about merchandise sales, that's Austin. You want to talk about Make-A-Wish, that's Randy Orton. I believe Randy Orton had the record for the most Make-A-Wishes.
Possibly.
Randy Orton.
Yeah, Randy Orton did like a lot of Make-A-Wishes.
For who?
People don't know. No, people don't know that. People don't know. Randy Orton did a lot of Make-A-Wishes.
CM Punk and Bret Hart?
No.
Daniel Bryan and Bret Hart?
Yo, I agree with what
Daniels.
Pro said before. CM Punk is his own. That he's the guy who he didn't emulate anybody. He came in as his own.
Yeah.
That's why it's hard to put him with somebody.
Well,
actually,
I can put him in.
I could see Bryan Danielson as more of a Bob Backlund kind of deal.
I was gonna say CM Punk and Bob Backlund.
No,
just because of the attitudes. Bob Backlund was 100%. I'm me, and I hate all of you.
Wait, but you're remembering Bob Backlund from the 90s. The original Bob Backlund.
Oh no, yeah,
nothing like that motherfucker was just toast.
But then you're telling me that Bryan Danielson's good, and I can't accept that.
That's what Lay said. I didn't say that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm talking about the similarities in the styles. Dean Ambrose was more Stone Cold. All right, I'm sorry, that's just dumb.
There's no one that's more Stone Cold than no one. Stone Cold can be Piper, a little bit of Piper, but there's no one that came as Stone Cold. The closest you'll get to Stone Cold is maybe Samoa Joe, and that's only because when he walks to the ring and has a mean mug, it looks like he's really pissed at you. That's it.
So that's what I'm saying.
Dean Ambrose is Mankind. Dean Ambrose is Mick Foley.
Yeah, I can see that. It's funny. I wish that program would have happened too between him and Foley. That'd have been a great death match, man. They would have done it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they're both out of their minds and they don't care about their bodies. You know what I'm saying? So now that has just got another question brewing in the old noggin here. So you can make a tag team with two people of any different eras, both from female tag team and men. But the problem, see, that's the thing I was trying to think when Gigi said women. The women's wrestling really evolved in the United States lately. Now in Japan and Stardom, they were they're still killing it now.
Yeah,
they've had more 5-star matches for women than they had in the U.S. so far. They're killing it now. But
well, for the women, your first question,
yeah,
I would bring either Jacqueline or Ivory. Now
to tag with who?
No, I'm talking about
Them as
that
tag.
patch. No. Those people bringing them from that era to this era.
No, what I'm trying to say is you grab
No,
one from this era, one
I
from the
know.
past, and you put them together to tag together
But-
now.
Because to answer your first question, when you was like it's hard to bring in the woman, like
Yeah.
that would if we was doing women, that would have been my answer for the first question.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But two people to tag team in any
Both
era.
male and female.
All right,
Oh,
I got
in a gender tag team or two
No,
tag
no.
teams
I'm
separately?
talking about 2 women, 2 men.
Okay.
That's
All right,
it.
I got the I got the men's tag team.
Okay.
You good, Gigi? She needs a moment.
Oh shit! I just realized.
So my tag team would be Shinsuke Nakamura and the Great Muta.
Ooh. And they're gonna wrestle too. They're wrestling.
Yeah,
too.
New Year's Day.
Yeah, New Year's Day they're wrestling. That should be fun.
Yo, a prime Great Muta, and I'm sorry,
I used to love it.
the Wrestle Kingdom, the New Japan,
Huh?
fucking Shinsuke.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moves of all time is the whipping elbow. When he's come off the rope and people forget how brolic Muda was, bro.
Yep.
Muda was one of these like New Japan, the guys that are not in shape. My man, he saw a gym somewhere in Japan and said, I'm going in there. And I can still do moonsaults and kicks. Remember, the Shining Wizard is his move. He made it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people aren't good with it, but he made it.
Yo,
okay.
You know, my female tag team, it's Bianca Belair and Alundra Blaze.
Ooh, nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like that.
I'm completely lost at anything
yeah,
because I didn't have my headphones on.
All right, so what we're doing is we're taking two men from any era and making them a tag team, and doing the same thing with 2 women from any era and making them a tag team.
I mean, the 2 women, and it's mainly because it's always like a Final Fantasy. I'm thinking about a video game. So it's about fantasy booking. See, I didn't drink enough Jameson. I always had them as fantasy booking. I always had them too going against each other. And I think I said it too as before, but Bull Nakano and Asuka.
Ooh, that's
as a tag team.
Okay.
I like that.
You know,
okay,
that's your real kabuki warrior type bitches. But man, who would I take from back then until now as a tag team? I'm gonna go with Bret Hart and AJ Styles.
That's nice. It's nice because AJ is not great on the mic, but he's better than Bret, so he can carry them. I like that. So
I would like to see both of them in a tag team. That would be dope.
That's good. The women one, sort of, there was like I was having a moment, but I forgot that Ivory was a great wrestler.
Yes.
Right?
She's so good.
Huge fan of Ivory. I love the way she wrestles. 1 second. Sorry about that.
So good.
And I would have her with damn, they changed her name. What is her name now? Skyforce?
Io
Sky? Io Sky? Io Sky or Dakota Kai?
Io Skyforce. Yeah, her.
Yeah.
They changed her name. So Ivory and her. It's a good contrast of styles, but yet you can see it working together in any era would they go. But mostly this one now. You know what I'm saying? And the men, that one I was having a problem with for a moment. I was like kind of tough, but I was thinking Finn Balor. I'm sorry, once again. Whew. Finn Balor and Eddie Guerrero.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. So for me,
yeah.
Okay, no, go ahead. Finish.
I was about to say like there's no way the promos aren't dope with those two.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know what I'm saying? He goes, "You're from, and I'm from, and that said we're doing it together."
So for me, I have some unorthodox tag teams: Kurt Angle and Sid Vicious.
Ooh.
That would be my tag team.
Funny? You know, I can see it working for some. I don't know why. In a weird way, especially the promos, because we'll understand Kurt, and then he'll look at shit when he does something and go, "You can't do it again, bro.
We
That's
live.
Off screen. Let's get out of here. We
The
don't
word.
let you talk."
Yeah. And for the women, Sensational Sherry and Bailey.
Ooh, okay.
That would be fun.
Okay. That would be a great way of, like, if the way Bailey's character changed is because she's chilling with Sherry.
Yeah.
Like, it's starting to rub off on her. You're like, okay. See,
I
how are you not writing this?
I low key, you said Sid Vicious. I low key want Sid Vicious and R-Truth together.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just for the promos. Just for the promos.
I don't even know if that's PG.
My god.
I want all of that. R-Truth is gonna be like, we are live. Are we live? This could be for main event. We're gonna be on main event.
Yeah, she's walking by with a ladder and she's like, what are you doing?
And I got
What a
half the
ladder
brain that you do.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
funny. I see Kurt Angle and Chad Gable, and I came up with I was thinking about a great storyline of him being part of Team Angle, but only the one that makes perfect sense because he was an actual Olympian, and he could be his actual protege, and then they have a match against each other.
That'd be dope.
You know what I'm saying, I would say Val Venus, but I don't like him.
Val Venus.
Yeah, Val Venus is
Val Venus recruit.
You become a cut now.
Oh yeah, because he's saying
Val,
some shit, right?
Val Venus was the watered down version of Rick Rude. Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely was.
No.
I
I mean, maybe.
before, except he was interesting.
But hey, man, that would be one hell of a porn movie. I'm just saying. That
Yo.
would be great. Yeah.
Ron Simmons and Keith Lee.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a big
I'm happy you
motherfucker.
said Ron Simmons. And that's what it
Yes.
Yo, you know what? We got to give Shelton Benjamin a little bit more personality. And if we're going to put him in a tag team, Bad News Brown.
oh shit. That's personality and a half right there.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he gets enough credit for how good he was.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Pretty athletic too for a
Agreed.
big guy.
Oh yeah. He did the Inseguri when people weren't leaving their feet.
But see, that's not right. Yeah, he was doing this again. That's not right. Chris Benoit, like, oh man.
Powerhouse Hobbs and Bam Bam Bigelow. That
Ooh.
sounds like a dope tag.
No. Bam Bam Bigelow and Jeff Cobb.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, Jeff Cobb is,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You know anything about Jeff? You know, you ever seen Lucha Underground? This dude's brother? That was Jeff Cobb. I'm sorry I'm breaking anybody's fantasy. but
What up,
that's who
Alexander?
it is.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan and Bryan Danielson.
No.
Yo,
Absolutely not.
And
Yo,
you know why?
As it.
Because I think they both have their personalities are so different, but yet, you know, you're just like, I don't see it.
Well, hold up. In the WWE, Bryan Danielson or Daniel Bryan was Kurt Angle-ish. He had that ability to go
Okay.
out there. So I can see him trying to mesh well with Hogan. And
Okay.
just that the opposite styles of wrestling can work as a team. But I don't think they would mesh well together with the speed. I don't think
Matt,
Hogan's fast enough to work with Bryan Danielson.
Wait, Matt, do you mean Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero? Because he said Rey Mysterio and Black Tiger Mask.
Yeah.
Eddie was
'cause
Black Tiger Mask for a while.
Yeah.
I'm looking like, am I missing something? If it was at the Pegasus Kid, I'm like, that's been what?
Yeah, right?
you know what I would like to see? Ray Phoenix and Mil Mascaras.
Oh yeah,
Oh shit.
Oh, that's
That's
good.
good. That's really good. I like that one.
I see a lot of like Ricky Starks and The Rock. I would rather have Ricky Starks. I had it too. No. I'm gonna skip that one. This one that MJF and Mr. Perfect.
Ooh. Okay.
Yo,
Yeah, that's
not-
gonna be Eagles galore.
Not to get canceled, but MJF and R Shyster, IRS.
So I would have Brian Pillman and John Moxley.
Yeah, that
It's
would
the
work.
same person. It's the
Pretty
same
much.
fucking person. We
He's
wouldn't know which
he's
cycle to
he's more-
fucking go.
He's more Brian Pillman than his own son. So it's
Facts.
fucked up, bro. It's
Yo.
fucked up, bro. His
Yo,
son is not even.
it's so true.
Yo, it's in his
though.
bloodline, and he's not even enough.
Superstar Billy Graham and Shawn Michaels.
Ooh, okay. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so the Dynamite Kid and Darby Allin. Neither one of them give a flying fuck about their body.
Seriously.
They don't understand the word self-preservation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Seriously.
I got one.
Oh,
Ready?
yeah.
Nikki Cross and Luna Vachon.
We had a break. We had a brain connection because I was just about to fucking say that. I was just about to fucking say that.
Oh, talk to Leon
No,
for,
I'm
Bray Wyatt
smoking.
and
You're the
Vampiro.
one
That's
that's
good.
getting,
Yeah, I'm just taking it all
you're
in.
getting the contact high. That's all.
No, but that's
The
good.
virtual contact
good.
high.
But
Word.
Sanity Nikki Cross, not the superhero.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
not the
superhero.
superhero. I want like NXT Crazy Nikki. Even Crazy Nikki Cross, how she is now, I'll take that. It's acceptable too, depending on how far we're gonna go with this. But her insanity, pretty much persona with Luna Vachon's persona.
Word. Yo. Doink, the original Doink, and the Fiend. When Doink first came out and was sadistic.
Wait a minute. So
Not the Brooklyn
you
Boys.
mean Alex Wright or Berlin?
That's Wonder Kid.
That's Wonder Kid. By the way, I love that music. I still bop to it now.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
Alex Wright. Gotta love Alex Wright.
Hell
That's
yeah.
it.
Raven
Love it.
and Darby Allin.
Ooh.
Kenny Omega and Shawn Michaels.
Oh my god. Just Alex Wright and Fandango.
Oh shit.
No.
Sorry.
Alex Wright and what's the name of that? Brodus Clay? Was it Clay?
Oh,
He said
somebody
the-
call your mama.
Oh yeah.
He couldn't dance, but Alex could dance to techno.
Yeah. And
Hey.
Gigi is Gigi, it's pronounced Fandango.
You're right. I fucked up.
You
Kenny
sure it's
Omega
not
and
Fun
Eddie Guerrero. I'm
Fuego?
with that. I'm with Kenny and Eddie. I like that. I like Kenny and Eddie. Yeah. Damn, I forgot his name. Ken Shamrock. You know what I'm saying right now. And Matt Riddle. I don't even like Riddle. Just because I know they're gonna fight each other at one point.
That's what I was thinking. Like, if Ken Shamrock snaps and beat the shit out of Riddle, I'm with you.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
That's all I want. That's all I want.
Shiki Baby and Miro as a tag team together. That would be fucking dope.
By the way,
Oh
props
my
to him for
God.
being bold on Twitter.
That would've been
Sabu and
gold.
Darby Allin.
Sabu and that's good. Sabu and Darby Allin, yes. I like that one. Yeah.
Yo, Ultimo Dragon, Kenny Omega.
Ooh.
The belt.
You want to talk
belt
about the
holders.
belt collectors?
Ultimo Dragon and Kota Ibushi.
Oh,
Shit. Yo, Kenta and Shawn Michaels. Oh, Kenta and Randy Orton.
Kenta, Randy
Kenta Randy Orton.
I was gonna originally say The Undertaker because that's how they build, but
shit. Got his name already.
my man said FTR.
Kenta and AJ. That's what I was thinking. Kenta and AJ.
Shit. Sandman and Moxley. He said Sandman and Darby Allin.
Yes, absolutely. Sandman and Moxley. That's good. That's good.
You know, not for nothing, William Regal and Terry Funk.
That's a two. Yeah. The opposition tracks.
Really?
sometimes. Oh, Shamrock Suzuki. That's good.
They both fucking Terry Funk beat the shit out of Sabu while Sabu's trying to tape his bicep together, and I can see William Regal beat the shit out of Goldberg just because he moved too fast. So it's like, hey, fuck with that.
Marty Jannetty and Prince Iakea. Oh, you pull that one out of your ass.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. But remember, we said it earlier, Leon. That's
Yeah.
the counters. It'll be
Yeah.
Walter.
Sabu and Jinder Mahal.
Sabu and who?
Jinder Mahal.
Who, the jobber?
Mahong, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yo,
And,
I'm gonna
for
go.
some reason they give a jobber a championship. Go figure.
I'm gonna go a little bit old school and unorthodox, where you get Okada
Ooh.
and Pedro Morales.
Oh wow.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's good. That's Tommy Dreamer, Triple H tag team champs. No, but I see where you're going with this. Now we're getting
Haku.
ridiculous.
Haku and Umaga.
We're getting absurd now.
Oh, I got one for the women. I don't know if you guys remember Rockin' Robin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Her and Tegan Knox.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
can
I
see
think they
that.
have the personalities.
Yep.
that,
I got the unstoppable.
Absolutely.
I got the tag team, and it's not my original tag team. Mike, Colossal Mike Law said that me and him as the Skyscrapers are gonna face this tag team, but it's Elegante and the Great Khali.
Wow, that's gonna be
Jesus
pretty
Christ. What's the name of that tag team? The Immovable Wrestlers?
No, it's
Exactly.
it's the bodysuits
nice.
because they're both gonna wear the bodysuits with the fur on it.
Perfect. I want that. Jackie and Bianca. That's a good one.
Yep.
Ripley and China. Period. Are they on their periods? I don't know what he's trying to say.
Huh.
Period.
Oh, period.
I think there was supposed to be a T.
No
So
mas.
kind of like there has to be a T. Period.
Ah,
All right, but autocorrect probably just put
Yeah.
pure feet.
Got it.
Oh man.
Now I understand. Yeah. Woo.
Slick.
I'm going to
his name just escaped me. And you're going up against Teddy Long. Slick and Teddy Long. Let's fucking get it, baby. Let's fucking get it.
I'm
Holla,
sorry.
holla, holla.
I just see Teddy Long just like with his one foot up in the air.
Sideshow bro. The sideshow bro, and he always lied to his friends.
Who be with the Miz? Nobody. Why would you do that to anybody?
Paul Roma.
Yes.
Paul Roma.
No,
Well, there
you
you
can
go,
put
Paul
somebody.
Roma. That's the Miz level. Good call. Never let that one go now. Ever let that one go.
No, yo, you know who you put with the Miz? Adrian Adonis.
Damn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm with that one. Or you put him with Rob Conway. Just look at me.
Yeah.
Just look at me.
Lex Luger and Chris Masters.
That'd be good. I can see that
Yeah.
actually being a real one. Kurt Angle and Kurt Hennig. I think we've mentioned that sometime this year.
Dude, I don't
Yeah,
like
What a
was
hell of a
fantasy
year
booking
we've
match.
had. Just
Hell
going
yeah.
for
I don't like either
Xavier
of these
Woods.
I don't like either of these guys, but the Brooklyn Brawler and Eddie Kingston.
I had that in mind. I didn't want to say it. I so had that in mind. I did not want to say it. But it's so true.
Oh, Bad News Brown and Eddie Kingston.
Yeah.
Even Bad News Brown, I know he's from Yonkers and Puerto
Dude.
Rican.
Shit.
Yep. Canyon and Luchasaurus.
Huh. Canyon is Canyon or Canyon is Mortis?
You could put Mortis in there.
Canyon and Nova, ECW Nova, because they're both so innovative
Oh yeah.
with the movesets. No one's better than Canyon.
Yeah, I would like to see DDP and Shawn Michaels.
I mean, that's pretty
That'd
much
be
like
an
DDP
interesting
and Kevin
mix.
Nash.
I don't know why I feel like DDP and Batista need to be a tag team.
DDP
Like they
They both started
and
older than
Batista.
everybody else.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeff Hardy and sticking to rehab.
That's the only team he needs. The only team he needs.
Dude, out of all the teams we named, that's the only team that will never actually happen.
Absolutely. They can never win
Yo,
titles
this
because
took a
they will
complete
never
left
get along.
turn. What if-
Word.
Never get along.
I thought
And somebody
I
out
thought
there
this
just
was
be
a
like,
family
oh,
show. What
that's what you
happened?
need to say. Yeah, my
Oh,
man,
they went to rehab.
don't
We
get
know
mad at me,
this.
gang.
That's PG.
Don't get mad at me,
Shit.
gang. Hey, it's okay.
Shit.
Another one that needs rehab. Matt Riddle.
Jesus. So what other things
Wow.
happened in the year of
He said Jeff
2022?
Hardy and Sting.
Oh my god. Okay, and this is where we stop.
Yeah, and that
Moving
You're welcome.
forward.
You're
We are
welcome.
gonna Homer Simpson our way out of making fantasy tag teams. We ended with Jeff Hardy and Sting.
And rehab.
Yeah, that's it. Oh
They'll
man.
break up in a week.
yeah.
Okay.
So
So
to start the new segment.
Hello, motherfucker.
hi. Let's think about this fucking year of
all right.
2022 as we recap it. The Royal Rumble was pure shit. All right.
Yes.
It was
Absolutely
pure
correct.
shit. We started the year really fucking shitty with the Royal Rumble. But we pulled through it. There's a lot of things that happened this year that we never thought would happen. And it's always going to go down with Vince retiring and somehow still being in the news with some shit. But we had our ups, we had our downs. All right. Let's see. What happened in January? What was that? That was Wrestle Kingdom,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, Wrestle Kingdom, it's if you've ever watched it, you know Wrestle Kingdom delivers. Because you know why? Here's a secret. There's wrestling in the title, and then there's wrestling in the ring.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And
Isn't
the
that when,
entrants
Naito
are
won
just
both
as
belts?
fucking
Weapons?
good as a WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
Except for
Isn't
less
that when
pyros,
Naito-
but more strings. We love shit like that, you know.
Was this the year where Naito united both the Intercontinental and the?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's when we got. That's when they unveiled that shitty ass title, the Divas title.
It was the shitty part. It did look like the Divas title. It also looked like Jeff Hardy's title in TNA as well.
I remember thinking in my head, you know, first of all, what acid trip was he on when he came up with that? And second, the dude making the belt must have been like, yo, you sure you want me to make this?
You gonna stab yourself in the leg with this shit.
Yo, every time I seen that, I go, yo, how hasn't he shanked himself in the nads with that thing yet?
Word.
Punch his dick real quick on some
Nigga said, what title do you want? A dagger.
and pointing at my dick.
Pointing right at my dick.
I'm just like, can you review this shit?
Come on.
Yes.
That belt is not that bad.
That's it. Shit, ugly ass title, bro.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's bad. You know why? Because if you compare it to the original one,
Original
that
ones,
looked like a fucking title. The original one. Look at that shit. So look at that title.
Yeah, I mean that title did look good. Yeah.
That one looked good. There's no need for this extra wing shit.
I'll fold it up and put it in my bag and be like, yo, what's in there? None of your business, man. That's why, like you said, in my personal affairs. Watch your fucking mouth.
Word.
What I'm doing over here. Divas title. But anyway, besides that, there was some great wrestling at Kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Per usual, like we said, you know.
3 nights. Jesus, I'm just like kind of going through the Wikipedia of like the
So,
matches.
yo, for anybody that complains about AEW's cards, Wrestle Kingdom got it all.
It's the entire month of January.
Facts. Word. So if anybody's fucking late to this shit, it might be WWE for making WrestleMania 2 nights because these niggas been doing this shit for years.
Yeah.
Word.
Years.
By the way, I remember them for bringing in Stardom now. The New Japan for bringing in Stardom and having the women and having their first women champion. Props to them for doing that because Stardom has been murdering it for years, and it's good to get a bigger platform everywhere. So props to them for that. That's great, man. You're gonna see some great women wrestling from all over the world now.
But by the way, I have to say we were talking about elbow drops before. Kairi Sane.
Oh yeah,
probably has the second best after Macho Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she delivered.
That insane elbow.
Like it's so great to see like women wrestlers actually that do that elbow, and they do it so much better than the men that do it. You know, not like there's so many wrestlers that always try to like talk about dropping the elbow and always being one of those to drop the better elbow. all the elbows that I've seen, elbow drops, have always been perfected by the women. All right, Kairi Sane's one, Bailey's another one too. Because sometimes her elbows be dropping. All right, but it's not that many that actually do it. But Kairi Sane's a fucking beast with that fucking elbow, and she, oh man, it works so well. And to kind of come back in full circle for the new year that's to come, their socks, Mercedes, Sasha Banks, New Japan Pro Wrestling,
and Miss Tosadies herself.
I have a serious question before we go on to that. Does anybody here on the panel at this point in time even care or really want Sasha Banks back in the WWE?
I want Mercedes back in my wrestling ring.
And so not necessarily in the WWE, just wrestling again.
I want to see Mercedes, Sasha, lo que sea, whatever you want to call her. I want to see her back in the wrestling ring. Because it's exciting to watch her wrestle. And seeing her live and pretty good up and close and everything like that.
Except for restraining orders.
Well, I actually go to these events. So listen.
Yo, someone.
I'm not going to WWE. Listen, I'll go to AEW events with you. I don't know about WWE because I'm not trying to get escorted out just because of one person in the party has a restraining order against the rest. I don't know you. I will listen. I'll go back into like a book bag I'll have at the event, and I'll change my shirt like I'm fucking Wonder Woman. All right. I won't. I'll even do a little twirl, but it has to be after, so you can just whoop whoop. All right, twirl. All right. It's my own version. I know how it goes. Anyway, I digress. No, I just want to see her back in the ring. She can go in with the right opponent, with the right person in the ring. It's so amazing to watch her. And she's been training. I want to see what she's been training at in Mexico.
Yeah.
Work.
So it's not like she got ring rust. She's been training in the ring. The only thing that would be rusty is performing in front of
Naomi.
I mean, that's another thing. We'll touch on that in a second. But with Sasha, or Mercedes, I just want to see her back in the ring and to hear that she might go up against Kairi Sane. That's dope.
Agreed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Stack that meme. Shut up and take my money. Except you're not, because I will stream the fuck out of that.
That's right. You know why?
Word.
Pirates.
This sure wasn't cheap. Just saying.
And it took almost a fucking month to get here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. But yeah,
Fucking shirt is Solomon
It's
Grundy.
official. It's official because we all peeled off our own stickers. I still had mine when I first came on, but y'all didn't see that.
Should be like a little block here saying it. You peeled it off.
It's taking so long that I might be Uzi by the time I get one.
Oh man. Ritara from TNA be a good tag team with Paige. Tara is in for. Sorry, I just got back.
That can protect her.
I don't think she needs protection.
Well,
I don't think she needs protection, but I don't think she's just 100% comfortable back the way she wants to be. And I spoke about this last week, how she tried to like go after Britt Baker and didn't even fucking give her a couple more kicks in to get out of the ring. It just seemed a little stiff. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the people that she's working with. Maybe it's just jitters. She doesn't need somebody to protect her.
Well, not physically, but like in the match to cover up for her until she gets back comfortable at 100% in the ring. I don't mean like physically protect her from harm. Just you need somebody to take that spotlight off of her when she's not
like I can't
not doing too good. Tag me and I'll take over.
I can
But
see
that's
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that, but they don't want to do that. She's one of the basically the most hottest ones out there, right? But what is she doing for the women's division?
That's the biggest fault that AEW has. Is anytime they bring somebody new, they're the hottest thing because you don't push your own people to be that fucking fire.
Yeah.
All right.
So Paige is there, or whatever, Saraya, whatever she's calling herself now. Hater's your champ. What has Hater been doing?
She's been wrestling in her house shows, aka Rampage.
Like, Hater should be your top fucking person right now.
Absolutely.
She was when she was
less
chasing
from
for
her
the
than
time.
when Tony Storm was the interim champ.
You know what it is? Tony Khan goes, I have this perfect storyline for you. And the payoff is going to be you're going to win the championship. Cool. What am I going to do after that? I'll get back to you. He got a fucking 2-month storyline for everybody. But once the 2 months is done, you're a fucking wizard now, Jericho.
I was about to say the same thing. You guys didn't see the main event that she had on Dynamite with Hikaru Shida?
I didn't watch last week.
Oh,
Was that
well,
last
then
week or 2
you
weeks
need,
ago?
and I think I spoke to you about that. I said that you need to do
you
yourself a
did.
favor and fucking watch it.
Here's the
That
thing.
was the last match that she had. She main evented on Dynamite. She was the last match, and that match was a banger.
Okay, yeah.
She's not just wrestling on Rampage and shit like that, but at the same time, everybody expects something to happen like right overnight and everything. It's trust the process. You have to. It's not just gonna happen overnight. The new year's about to turn. Okay, there's
Paige.
What about Paige? There you go, turning a page.
You know what? I don't like to be
But
this guy.
nonetheless, it's just gonna be it's a lot because now we're also you have to think about it's not just Jamie Hayter that they're trying to focus on. They're also trying to focus on Athena. Why? Because she is the ROH champion. I would like to honestly see Athena versus Jamie Hayter. Like the character that Athena is right now and where she's at. Kind of like a champion versus champion for the ego. And to also kind of just like showcase what the women in the division can do. But also, the Bunny is coming up. Penelope Ford is now teaming up with the Bunny, which is good because both of them always complement each other. There's certain women in the division that always complement each other. Nyla Rose and Maria Shafir do not complement each other. And Shafir is honestly amazing in the ring. We're still bringing her up, but there's just a lot more to the package because when somebody has the mic, they can easily fuck it up. Jamie Hayter has good mic skills. Britt Baker, we already know where her mic skills is at. All right. It's just having to develop that.
So here's the thing, right? I don't want to be this guy because I'm the fair weather fan.
No, but you're going to be the guy. I love how you say, I don't want to be this guy, but.
And if you wasn't going to be the guy, I was going to be the guy.
But 2 things. One, every time Jamie Hayter's on TV, she can have a banger match. But matches don't mean shit. You're supposed to be a wrestler. You're supposed to have good matches. Every time she's on camera outside of the ring, Britt Baker still takes the lead. Hayter's the champ.
True.
Baker should take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
She should naturally want to take a step back, let her friend go up. That hasn't happened yet. And with the process, how many processes are we going to have to wait for? Thunder Rosa, she got hurt, but she wasn't really big with the fucking belt. Outside of Britt Baker, like Tony Storm,
there was a lot of heat as well between Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker.
Yeah, but
there's a lot more than to that story. But you're right, they didn't book it at all. But at the same time, Jamie Hayter wasn't really someone to be on the mic. She always had the mouthpiece. Now she's slowly breaking out of her shell. And we're going to see more of that.
Yeah, but see, this is my problem. The way they told that story, it should have been, we should have already got to the point where she broke out of the shell. Because for her to fuck Britt, I'm out, and then all of a sudden run back into her, and now she's the champ. Well, why are you still in the background then? If you already had the balls to leave, Swerve or not, you stood up and was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. And then you went in and won the fucking championship. Now step the fuck up. I don't need you to wait to be comfortable. You're the champ.
You know,
just once, turn around and be like, Britt, I got this. Push it to the back with Rebel or Reba or whatever the fuck the other one's name is.
But then once you start doing that, then you officially build a feud between Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter. And they don't want to build that just yet.
No. Here's the thing. You don't have to. Because the good thing about storytelling is you can make it so that Britt turns around and goes, oh, okay, I see where we're going. And Britt understands her role and is not fucking antagonistic or not jealous or not building tension. Britt just turns around and goes, and you write it so that Britt realizes, oh, okay,
it's your time
I can
now.
take the step back. And now I can deal with Paige while you got everything else. And it's cool.
But do you see Britt Baker being that type of person to kind of take that sit back? Okay, I'll take a seat back. She's not that type of person. She's letting it. She's doing it now. Right? Because she wants her friend to be in there. But it's going to come to a point in time where Britt is going to want the title back. They always want the title back.
But
what better storyline to do it than with Jamie Hayter?
Yeah, but if you do it right, but hold on, wait. If you do it right, you can do what Cap said, and then have it all be a swerve where she's like, "All right, I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna play the fool," and then Jamie Hayter's starting to get, more and more, it's harder for her to win these matches. She's starting to get drained, and since she's in the background, she sees it. She's like, "This is the perfect time to attack." Because Jamie Hayter ain't used to being champion. She don't have the longevity that I built up. Because, there's levels to this shit. So she's defending the title against top contenders every week or every month. She can't hang. Her body ain't used to it. Boom, now I come in, I'm going to take the title. And she was just playing the fool the whole time.
Can I throw a pie in the sky thing? Because we do this in the comic book one.
No, yeah, we do it here.
Pie in the sky here. What if you do something mind-blowing and you write a fucking story where Britt Baker takes a step back, elevates her friend, doesn't get jealous, doesn't ever get jealous, doesn't ever want to take the title off of her. But by happenstance, Britt Baker legitimately becomes the number one contender. And then when Hayter and her get face to face, Britt Baker can turn around and be like, this isn't jealousy. This isn't anything. I earned my spot here. So she earned her spot. And it's just, these two have to fight each other. There's nothing else. No swerves, no nothing. At the end of it, Hayter can go back and be like, all right, you won the title off of me. I'll take the step back. And our dynamic never changed. Why can't we do that shit?
Basically, what you're saying is an ROH match.
Yeah, like FTR.
Pretty much. But I can see it happening. Out of respect for both competitors, I can see it happening. How I see TK writing into this shit, though, it depends on what strand that he's on for the week or for the day, I should say.
But here's the
hot day.
Hot brand. CM Punk. CM Pro.
I call it like the new day storytelling.
Not wrestling at all. Sorry.
Damn. But they hit you hard, Dave.
No. That's right.
Yeah.
But you know what the thing is though? Going back to what Cap was saying, that I equate every single women's champion besides Britt Baker as the Big Show championship. Where when the Big Show won the title, it was the first match on Raw and he's gone. He wasn't important to the story.
Shit, that's right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, Jamie,
yeah.
Jamie Hayter's putting on good matches, but it's still she's talking on Rampage. And if there's anything I've learned from this era from the third year of AEW is Rampage don't mean shit. And now with the celebrities coming in more and more, I'm less interested. I am less interested in AEW than I've ever been in my life. I miss AEW. Well, I missed it. I'll bullshit my way through any conversation with AEW about what happened on Dynamite. You know what I'm saying? But it's just to me, it's like you want to make her the top priority. Your world champion MJF slipping also. Put her on Dynamite. Give her a segment. Give her a few segments, and let who's gonna be the number one contender for her. Let her pick somebody, or let her fucking bully someone or something. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Lay was talking about this yesterday. It was back in the day, I'm better than you, and you had to earn your spot at the title.
Yep.
She has to be the dominant figure in the division, and everyone else has to earn their way to her. They're not showing that. They don't show that for any of their champions.
Nope.
It's like MJF is sitting there like, well, which one of you guys are gonna challenge me? And it's like, no, bro, you're the champion. You don't need to do that.
No.
They have to chase you. I've never seen champions chase competitors.
That's a funny. I was same thing with those. I'm telling them, rivalries can be done in feuds can be done in a great way. One, you could just not like each other. Whatever happened, just not liking each other. There's a lot of motherfuckers I don't like. Two, the same thing. Yo, my man, I got the prize. If you lose, you go back to the bottom of the ladder. Next man's up. I need to just be here. You need to climb the ladder. Come to me. You know what I'm saying? Come right. Look, I'm in the skybox. Come to the skybox and find me. Make me want to fight you.
Yeah, be the main boss. Be that bad guy.
Hey, don't just insult me though. Cost me.
Yeah.
So called out Roman years ago. Certainly got a title shot. But I call Roman a bitch ass. He wants to wrestle me.
3 years running. He's been ducking me. I'm the one that's been challenging you, Roman.
And that's
3 years.
Everybody's wrestlers are so sensitive. You say 2 words to them, you got the shot. Nah, man. I ain't giving you a title shot, bro. You ain't do shit. Yeah, you call me bitch ass. Yeah, whatever.
You lost your last 7 fucking fights.
Now, that's Rollins. Losing your way to a title shot is hilarious, by the way. He didn't do that?
Every title shot he got. The tag team title shot, the United States title shot, the WWE title shot, the Universal title shot, the TBS.
He's a visionary. He visualizes himself being champion. So therefore, every shot is his shot. That's it.
Listen.
All right.
The up, down championship.
Listen, I just hear his theme song right now in my head, and I just want to sing it when I get to the live crowd.
You seen any sports team lose their way to a championship?
The Jets would have been fucking Super Bowl champion like 7 times.
This is
if it was like that,
the entertaining part about it. That's the thing.
They won the World Series for like 50 years in a row because somehow they lose their way out of championships. Same. It makes no sense. Oh, just because you put on your girlfriend's lace outfit, I got to give you a title shot? That's weird, bro. No. Your girl gets a title shot. You suck. You know what I'm saying? Look
and
at
she ain't that much better.
Roman is a perfect example. Everybody comes to him. He smashes him. He moves on. Somebody else steps up.
Yep.
Everybody else, you got to fight me. No, you don't.
Roman's probably the best.
John Cena literally just did that, didn't he? Though.
That's what I'm saying. John Cena had the open challenge, right? You're an idiot. No.
Oh man, John Cena's coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, he is. And you know whose fault that is?
We're gonna get John Cena right before the year ends.
That's Toe's fault. That's
Toe's fault. Oh, whoa.
That's Gigi's fault.
No,
it's
helping
you out
because I don't know if you know this, but Toe wrote a letter to the WWE stating how much he wanted Cena back.
No, that was
tired of not
seeing
him.
You got your Stan a letter?
Oh,
let
dear
me tell you
Stan.
Hold on. Time out. First off, I actually emailed the WWE saying y'all need to give Shelton Benjamin a better shot because he's way better than this. He was fired after that. Me and Lay booked how Samoa Joe could fit in with the bloodline.
Oh yeah,
and he was fired after that.
Yeah, we legitimately
Actually,
So if there
You're
was
right.
any reason for
You're right.
me to send a letter to WWE, it's so they could fire Cena.
did.
So why haven't you done it?
See, it has the same effect. Same effect.
You see how much he likes John Cena? He won't even write the letter to get him fired.
I don't want that motherfucker's name anywhere near associated with this wrestling show. If we,
Too late.
we're talking about wrestlers here.
You know,
It's way too
hold on.
late. Like, bro, episode, bruh. Like,
now, that's funny. That just another idea in my head, just like the tag team one, right? I have to ask this. And especially, this is mostly the toe, but I want everybody else to be a part of it, especially Dave, since you just came in. How would you fantasy book John Cena's retirement?
oh,
You know what I mean?
like his last match.
Like, let's say we have a 6 months until the end of it, right? Like, he announces it, but he goes, I'm going to go on like a retirement world tour. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to show places,
Right.
I'm going to wrestle people. But at the end of it is, how does he go out? Does he go out like Kurt Angle?
Yes.
Does he go out like Ric Flair, even though he came back 75,000 times?
You okay?
And-
Like, how do you book it
man.
from when he announces it
Well,
all the way to the end?
Godly. Ric Flair, if you ever hear this, please don't go back in the
that's
ring.
tough.
We appreciate you. We don't want to watch
do
you
you-
die in the ring.
Do you want a real answer from me, Lay?
My man, this question is completely fueled by your hatred for the man.
No,
I got
because here's the
No,
thing
but
though.
the thing is, you know what, though? You know what? I want you to marinate on it because I know how much you hate him.
No. Well, here's the thing though. Like, in all honesty, I'm gonna book him as fair as I can
Mhm.
because so many people admire this fuck, right? But I'm
Guilty.
gonna do. But I'm.
Wait,
But
hold on,
but I'm
hold
gonna
on.
do it in the
Run that
way.
back. How do you say admire this fuck in the same sentence?
Yeah.
He,
Yeah.
he just did.
But
he
I'm
just did.
right now. I'm thinking about how can. Hey, let's say I'm WWE, right? I'm Triple H. I'm Papa H, right?
Oh God.
I spit out the water and
Papa
everything.
H.
And my goal is to make money. And we can capitalize on making as much money as we can from John Cena. And you gave me 6 months.
Mhm.
John Cena is going to have his retirement match against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay.
I will accept that.
That's how I would do it if I was in the business of booking for money. Because right now, it's either Stone Cold Steve Austin or Dominic Mysterio. And I don't want Dominic
Why?
Mysterio.
Yo, hold on.
Oh
Tone
my
just
God.
admitted that Dom is on the same level as Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No, they're on the opposite spectrum.
No, he's talking
you
about
just-
John
I know-
Cena.
Lay knows where I'm going with this. They're on the
But,
opposite spectrum.
Um,
And yo, if you want to hear the booking for Dominic Mysterio, this is how you do it, Lay. This is how you do it. 6 months. Dominic Mysterio is in jail right now. Guess who's
Dom
in
is
jail with
in
him?
jail. He got
Guess
locked
who's-
up
yeah.
on Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah,
Guess
I
who's
think
in
he
jail
made
with him,
bail.
Lay?
He made bail.
The
All
Mountie.
right, it's been a couple days.
No.
He made bail.
Thugonomics. John Cena's in jail with him. And Thugonomics John Cena makes Dominic hold his pocket. And when Dominic gets out of jail because of Rhea, he falls in love with Thugonomics John Cena. So he bails out that John Cena. And then for
Mommy.
6 months, that John Cena, that Poppy is controlling Dominic. And Rhea Ripley's trying to get control back from Poppy. And it's a
I'm
tug of
confused
war
already.
between Mommy and Poppy, right? And then what happens is that John Cena, he goes to clothesline Rhea Ripley, but fucks up and shoulder blocks her. And then Dominic is like, oh, you hit Mommy. And he takes his belt off and he whips him in the ass, right? And Damian Priest comes out and is like, yo, I'm done with this shit. So he leaves, and Finn Balor walks out with the gorillas, with the gorilla motherfuckers from Japan.
Gorillas of Destiny.
Yes, them. and goes, I'm out of this Judgment Day too because I have to cast judgment on y'all freaky motherfuckers. And Rhea Ripley is like, you know what? I'm out this shit too. And they just stand there in the ring for 15 minutes looking at each other. And Dominic is just saying, well, why, Poppy? Why, Poppy? Why, Poppy?
All right.
And that is how John Cena retires from the WWE.
Why do you let this man talk?
So yeah, Kurt Angle
I
and
didn't realize it was going to become a custody battle. I
didn't know that we were still
Here's the
doing
thing.
custody battle. I was just trying
listen.
to go to the next event.
No, here's the thing. I gave you an unbiased booking, and then I gave you what you wanted, Lay. I gave you the deep down
Nobody wanted
hatred
that.
in my soul booking. The only possible booking that would make John Cena not look like a fucking doofus is if he was a gay, thugonomic, homosexual, fucking break out of jail.
gay and homosexual. Wow.
Bro,
Yeah.
like,
These are a lot of
you know-
bad things, bro.
you know, not for nothing.
Lingual ain't one of them.
You know damn well if John Cena would have walked up right next to you and you realized you were standing next to John Cena, you would be like, oh shit, that's John Cena. And everything that you just spit out your asshole, okay, just came out of nowhere for this shit, okay? And you're gonna be stuck like, you're John Cena. Hey, what's up? And he's gonna look down on you because your short ass is like, holy shit, it's John Cena. I can see him.
Cap
My
knows
God.
I'm dumb enough to repeat what the fuck I just said in front of his face. Cap knows this. Cap knows. I'm pretty sure y'all know this too.
Like, he's slightly
I don't
smiling.
know.
He's like, yeah, but no, not really. I think you'd be, it's John Cena. So,
So, okay, I'm trying to understand how gay and homosexual do not mean the same thing.
Yeah.
First of all, because
Yo, listen, I don't know what letter they want to be.
I feel like the level of repetition.
I don't know what letter they want to be. Wow.
And the way it followed each other up, I said, wait, doesn't that? What's the time out? Doesn't that mean the same thing? And another thing is, I didn't realize this was Eddie versus Ray again. Dominic is somehow in the middle of another custody battle.
Apparently.
Well, you can't have original shit in the WWE. So
I mean,
you know what's funny? I actually don't regret that because that might have been. You press that button again. You know what's funny?
Oh,
No.
I got you.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
But you're welcome. Because what I did was the most realistic storyline that you'll get from the WWE.
go fuck yourself.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
So anybody else have anything that's
Yes,
coherent?
I got one.
Please, Cap. Please save this.
Yeah, I'll be Papa John right now and save this.
I pray.
John.
I pray. I pray.
Hey,
Yeah.
hopefully,
So-
less racist.
Yeah, way less racist.
Yeah.
So here's how we do this. We take what happens tomorrow, right? We have John Cena come back, and we have him and Kevin Owens beat Jey Uso and Jimmy or whoever whichever two they're gonna fight.
Roman and Sammy.
All right, so we have John Cena pin Sammy and win the match. And then John Cena turns up and is like, you want somebody to acknowledge you? I'll do it. Me and you for the championship. Roman says no. The bloodline has to get involved. And John Cena, for the next 6 months, beats each and every member of the bloodline. And when he gets up to Roman, it's a winner. He either wins a championship or ends his career. and it's a one-on-one match in which no interference happens, and Roman comes out on top. And the story of the match is John was this close, but he just didn't have enough to do it. So he walks off in the most valiant effort he can give to the one man who's not going to lose anyway.
True.
And everybody goes home happy.
Yep,
And so
especially me.
Cody Rhodes happens. Yep, I see that happening. That's the booking right there.
That's about as close to Papa John's as you can get.
Yep, absolutely.
Bro,
Ditto.
what do you think? What do you think, Pro?
I don't know how I could compete with gay and homosexual and Papa John over here.
So you agree with me, bro, huh?
No, he never said that. Shut the fuck up. Do not put words in Pro's mouth.
You have to remember, bro, when you press that Billy Madison button, he said,
Yeah.
like, yeah, pretty much what we're all thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be a basic bitch and just say the Kurt Angle approach. Like, I mean, that's the best bet for me.
Yeah.
You know, leading all the way up to his very first. You know what he should do? They should build that up like crazy for the next WrestleMania, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Kurt Angle should come back as like a heel, like a cheeky heel manager who just keeps making these fucky announcements while John Cena's still like not being a part-timer, but sort of doing a full-time gig. You know what I mean? Just trying to screw him over the best he can. And he's trying to figure out like, why do you keep doing this towards me? Is it something like we've known each other for years? Is it something I've done? Do I do something to offend you? And, you know, Kurt Angle's just like, no, not at all. Not at all. Eventually the truth will come out, like leading up maybe a couple weeks, couple months into WrestleMania. And he goes, you know what? I despise you because for years you were this and that and this and that, you know, all that generic shit that they'll say. And he goes, and I remember the first day you stepped in here, I can't never say that word. You humiliated me. Yeah.
Homosexual.
Yeah, you said it. No, shut the fuck up.
God. Yeah. So he's like, the first day you came in here, and you know what? I never got my payback or something like that. So this WrestleMania, this will be my payback. And whoever loses, their career goes away. Like they have to go. So that would set up Kurt Angle versus John Cena. Kurt Angle wins and John Cena leaves. And Kurt Angle stays manager.
Or you could have Kurt Angle be the manager of Gable Stevenson.
Oh, that too.
Oh.
Isn't he already the manager? Weren't they on TV together?
I don't think Gable Stevenson is going to be a wrestler.
His brother is down in NXT. Like, how can you not follow what your brother does?
Hey, listen, from what I hear, he sucks. But
Listen,
come on, if Matt can follow his
not
brother.
all of them are winners. Okay, not all of them are winners. We tried, even with Generation ones, and we thought we had potential here, but they're not all winners. But speaking of WrestleMania 2022. Do you know I'm looking at these matches and I almost forgot half of these matches? We got Stone Cold Steve Austin fighting Kevin Owens this year.
Yes.
We also got Pat McAfee versus Vince McMahon. Oh my God. Vince McMahon also should never take a stunner ever anymore in his life. Oh my God. I almost forgot about that until I just read that shit. Wow.
No, that is the silliest WrestleMania I've ever seen.
Yo, you can't forget match of the night. Johnny Knoxville
and Sami
Zayn.
And
that was match of the night.
This is how Sami Zayn started his year. And now Sami Zayn is Sammy Uso. That's it, baby. Because they the twos. And we the ones. That's right. Sami Zayn ended this year as the number one. Well,
it's
true,
amazing.
because
From a
Roman,
from a
tribal
bowling ball
tribal
in the nuts
chief,
and a red trap
tribal
to
dad chief,
the best
comes in at
storyline on
number
all
one.
of
But
wrestling right now.
Mm.
God, that
how
man just said,
amazing Sami Zayn's year has been. Let's
yeah,
think about it. Sami Zayn has one hell of a year.
booking wise,
Uh,
probably one of the best years ever.
insane.
I just gotta point out how funny it is that the Spaniards all have the We the One shirts, but the white guys are sitting just with whatever we got on.
Hey,
That's
sorry.
because we're closer to
Said
the Saints.
they still
This is for the
they
win.
still repping for the win. We're still going for the win. They's honorary Oos because he's going for the win.
For the
That's it, because
win.
we the ones, baby. We the
That's
ones.
it.
Hey, because we're going for the win. For the win.
And everyone else is the twos.
That's it.
By the way, I just love the absolute insanity and hilarity of We the Ones. That shit makes no sense.
Well, you know
But
where it came
somehow
from, right?
works.
You know where it came from, right?
Yeah, the Usos.
Yeah, because they were in the background like, yo, we the ones that wrestle every night. We the ones that make the tag team division do this. We the ones that do that. We the ones that do that. And it just became, yo, we the ones.
We the ones.
You know what's funny? Once he said Usi,
We
I
the
was like,
ones.
that's going to catch fire.
Yeah.
That is
Oh
so damn
man.
stupid. You saw them all in the ring.
Out of every catchphrase that was out there this year with MJF and CM Punk and Moxley and just everybody, nothing fucking beats. He's just not
Usi.
feeling Usi.
My man
And
Roman
the
just
fact
said,
that Sami Zayn was able to make everyone in the bloodline break character
oh my
on
God.
fucking
They didn't say
air.
Solo, but he was
My man
Solo was like,
succeeded. He was like, I'm gonna make them break character. Fuck it. But before the end of this year, all them gonna they all gonna laugh.
yo, I felt bad for Roman because the camera's right in his face and he's also shit. What do I say? How do you follow that up?
See,
He's like,
that's my
and he was
favorite
like, you
in
know what?
wrestling.
I'm just gonna keep. He's just, and he
What?
laughed about it. He was like, it's because you're not
You said
feeling Uzi. Oh man, that
No,
was
but that's
like
my favorite. And when
best thing.
wrestling does that, is when they don't force humor. The humor just comes naturally,
Yeah.
and people are
Mhm.
trying not to laugh because it's funny, not
Yeah.
because it's like cringy Nickelodeon humor. I
Absolutely.
love
Yeah,
that.
I
One of my
agree.
favorite things is it's like, yo, we're going to Waffle House, and you see Jake just go.
What?
Yeah.
He
Like,
popped.
hey man,
He popped so
Oh,
hard. He's like, yeah, what the word? Waffle House be
Jimmy-
hitting. Waffle House be
you see Jimmy
hitting.
look at him on something like, and he just goes, we going to Waffle House, bro? We doing that? But I like that. I like just like that. Those little moments is all I need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're just on some. We're on some. Jesus Christ, what am I gonna do with this dude? All right. So now I got to use Uzi. That's what Roman was thinking. How do I put Uzi into this? How do I keep trucking? You know what I'm saying? Oh
and
my
you
God.
can't help it because the whole crowd is there. So it's like,
Oh
you
my
motherfuckers
Yo,
adding to this.
like that. It's
Of
Uzi,
course you
Uzi.
would.
Uzi.
This is good. Uzi.
I want to give props for Sammy coming up with that, and for Roman just turning it around and go, "You're not feeling Uzi? Cool. All right, folks, I get it. I was like,
And
all
the
right,
best
good-
part
good
is that
for
Roman
him.
is like, no, come back. Come back.
Come back,
Where you
come
going?
back.
Come back.
Where
No.
you going?
Like,
Tell
he's
Jake
like,
wants to
nah,
leave because
you
last
ain't gonna leave me hanging on this promo right now, homie. Nah, like, we both breaking character right now.
No, I'm not gonna stand there here taking grenades by myself. Get back here, bro. We're in the together.
Word.
Come here.
No. You
Oh,
gonna
man.
leave me hanging. This is about
That
you.
might be one of my top 3 favorite moments all of just pro wrestling, because out of nowhere.
It was a
Then
wholesome
the
one.
Usologist was my other one. I was like, but my favorite thing was Toe's definition of Usologist. I was like,
The
that's actually
Usologist.
really fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to repeat it.
No. But it's somewhere in the chat.
What was the definition?
We have to get that.
Yo, you know how far back we gotta go?
Yeah, man.
And we
I'll
don't
try
know
to find
exactly what time frame or where.
Yep. But getting back to the actual thing, the wrestling. Yeah, but WrestleMania was probably the silliest night of wrestling I've ever seen in my life, and that
Yeah.
shit was hilarious and sad at sometimes. He's on some.
What was
Yeah, Vince is still doing the ring.
AEW's first pay-per-view for this year?
First
Yeah, their first pay-per-view. Was it Double or Nothing?
wasn't it?
Revolution.
Double or Nothing.
Or was it?
I'm looking at
Was
like
it?
AEW pay-per-view for this year. The first one I see is May, June, September, November. Double or
They have
Nothing,
one in
Forbidden
February.
Door, All Out in Full Gear.
Yeah, they usually
Am I
have 4.
bugging?
Yeah, they don't have a
Yeah,
lot of pay-per-view.
that's true.
Hmm.
So yeah,
So it's
Double or
probably Double or
Nothing
Nothing.
would be their first one.
Yep.
Forbidden. Yeah, they have like a main 4. Yep.
No, those are the main
Did they
4
get
that
rid
was
of
this year.
Revolution last year for Forbidden Door?
I think
Yeah, I
so.
think they switched it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Oh.
Revolution now is March 5th.
Is it really?
Yeah, because it's AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Forbidden Door, then All Out, then Full Gear. So it was March, May, June, September, and November. So there was 5. Oh, you were right. Revolution, March 6th. Hangman Adam Page versus Adam Cole, baby.
Oh
God,
yeah, that's
that
when
was-
Adam Cole
Man,
came
I
out.
fucking miss Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh.
he must have
Adam
had
Cole
a
came out in
major
the
fucking
Spartan
concussion.
wear. Remember that?
Yo,
He came out in the
Yeah.
Halo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's talk that Adam Cole might not be able to return.
Yeah.
Yeah. They always make a return. I feel like it's just way too early to call that. Maybe it's going to take a while for him to come back. I don't think it's going to be permanent. If I'm in the state of mind of thinking, if someone's able to come back from a broken fucking neck, they can come back from concussions and just like taking their time. You know, I am a firm believer like he will come back into the ring. They're taking precaution, yeah, but I feel like there will be a point in time where he is going to be completely clear to go ahead and wrestle again in the ring.
He should be. Shit, Matt Hardy cracked his skull on concrete and they let him wrestle.
Word.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Sammy.
Yeah.
Go Volley.
Cocksucker.
Listen, not for nothing. Sammy Guevara and Ty Conti, one of the best heels of this year of 2022. Everybody fucking hated them. And as character-wise, I'm not saying. Listen, some of the Sammy Guevara matches I always enjoy watching. They're fun to watch. They're a little scary, yeah, because we've seen a lot of shit, but they're still kind of fun to watch. And who didn't love watching Eddie Kingston just pushing him down from the top of the cage?
I was there. I saw it.
Well, so you said
exactly.
Yeah.
I give the man credit for taking that fucking bump. All right, I can't discredit the man for taking the bump.
To be the guy, it should have been Jericho, because I saw Jericho in that ring with Eddie Kingston, and it was always on sight. Maybe Eddie Kingston had his eyes closed, and Jericho was on top of the cage with Eddie Kingston.
But this is not Chris Jericho getting pushed off the fucking cage from MJF, and then he falls on pillows underneath and shit like that, and then looks up at the cameras like, yeah, no, I'm good now. Yeah, oh, the camera's on me. Because that's what happened. All right, we're not doing that again. They decided to go ahead and use a youngin to go to it. Hey, so we're gonna put you to the table. You cool with that? Yeah, sure, cool. Because Jericho can do it. He'll break his back. He might die. Save the gems. All right, Chris Jericho's a gem to this wrestling business.
I hear you, but I can't give credit to Sammy Guevara for being a fucking spot guy. That's all he is.
You got to. He's not just a spot guy. He actually does really good wrestling moves. It's just that his character is more of an asshole. Ty Conti, she's gotten better, but I don't know. I just saw her match with Ruby Soho and Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, I seen that.
Who was
Wasn't that great?
was it Anna J? Right?
Yeah.
Anna J and Ty Conti,
Yeah.
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 Yo,
It
so
was
what
a
did I
good
tell you
match,
about
but
that
I saw
match?
her being careful with Ruby Soho.
Yeah. What did I tell you about that match? Told you Willow Nightingale and Ruby Soho are proof positive that you
Yeah.
can't just take two wrestlers and put them on a team.
Yeah.
They had
They were
less
so awkward.
chemistry than fucking Swerve and the Bear Cat or the Battle Cat or whatever Keith Lee's name is
Hey,
now.
respect the name.
just
Keith
Keith
Lee.
Lee.
That's it. He's Keith
Yeah.
Lee. We don't call him that Battle Bull Cap anymore.
Or
He's
accusations.
Unless Kenny's in the chat. Unless Kenny's in the chat. Kenny!
Kenny's in there.
Battle Cat Kenny? No? Can we
no.
get a
He's
Battle
got a
Cat real
compliment
quick?
too.
And he's
Word.
like, I ain't got time for your bullshit. There's enough people in there. So yeah, let's talk about some things. Hey Dave, you want to talk about CM Punk? What
No,
a
not
year
really.
of Punk did we fucking have? We have to acknowledge this as well, all right? Because listen, it's one hell of a fucking year. The man
Yo,
Let's
literally
acknowledge it.
had a calendar year before he left the company, or right now is somewhat in hiatus because you, sir, decided to go ahead and show the world this
I love
amazing fucking reply from CM Punk when Dak decided
Blow,
to say
blow up Dave's thing.
W.
Blow up Dave's thing.
Shit talk.
Blow up Dave's put Dave up. Put
Mhm.
Blow
Pro
me
up.
up.
Yeah. By himself. See that picture to his right? Yeah, there you go.
CM Punk.
There you go.
Enough
Yo,
said.
hold on.
Duh.
I'm
He
gonna
is
jump
Dave
in
and
here.
Punk.
I'm gonna jump in here. What had happened was, right?
Oh my
CM
god.
Punk once lit a pipe bomb and threw it when he was in the WWE, right? And it went off and it worked. Then he went backstage, he lit a pipe bomb and forgot to throw it and just held it in his hand and it blew up in his face.
Yeah,
But
pretty much.
on one token,
They beat up his face.
the real culprit and the real person who should be blamed here was the fucking piss poor bitch sitting next to him,
The
Tony
dog.
Khan, who just let him fucking talk
The gay
instead of
homosexual.
cutting him off and going, "Yo, we handle this another time. What the fuck you doing?"
Word.
Because you let him. When he turned around and said Colt Cabana shares a fucking account with his mom, that should tell you a lot about him.
That
Even
was funny.
I, who am a CM Punk fan, went, "The fuck does that got to do with anything?"
I don't know, but it was funny.
Yeah, but like, how does that tell you that Colt Cabana is a bad person? There's a myriad of reasons why he might actually do that for the benefit of his mom or himself or some other family shit that we don't know about. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, Punk? Tony Khan should have cut that shit off. And whoever else was in the back should have stopped them from fucking
There was
fighting.
more context
that's
to because people were
Go ahead,
talking
Dave.
shit about him, and including they were also including the Colt Cabana shit as like a what do you call it? As like an example on how toxic he is. And so somebody brought him up during a question. It was like somebody from Wrestling Observer. They were like, "What about you and your relationship with Scott Colton?" And he goes, "Oh, I don't mess with Scott Colton. Why'd you even bring him up?" And he's
Again.
like, and then he just
And
went
then
off
that
on
just
it.
like it,
Yeah.
yeah, it
again-
was the gasoline that just kind of
Yeah.
just
But
inflamed
again,
that
that's
fire.
Tony Khan's fault. Because Tony Khan,
But wait,
without
are we getting
without
worked?
giving any proper warning, huh? No.
Are we getting worked? Is this considered as
No.
a work? No.
No, I think that was 100% real. He just had enough of after years of being asked that question, asked and answered. He had enough. But like I said, Tony Khan made this shit worse by not giving anybody a reason for why Colt Cabana was just now all of a sudden, you're off our television, you're in Ring of Honor because Punk is here, making it look like Punk showed up and pushed Colt out when that probably wasn't the fucking case at all. So again, this whole thing starts at the top. He fucked up, and he let his favorite wrestler screw himself over.
Dave, do you think this will work?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
No, I think it was real. I think there's a way that you can make it into a work if everybody, holds hands and says kumbaya.
But that's a lot of egos that's just like kind of playing in the room.
Dude, so do you mean like if Colt Cabana or MJF versus CM Punk for the title and Colt Cabana helps CM Punk win the championship?
No, just have Colt Cabana have a match with CM Punk. Prove to us that bygones are bygones. We can let all this fucking past shit and animosity just go away by having a match for us. You know how much money that would bring?
Not as much as you think.
It would bring Punk versus Kenny Omega?
Yeah.
Well,
that would have brought in money.
Yeah, but not versus Colt. Him and Colt Cabana, I don't think
people would be interested because of their history.
Right. That's like kind of one of those bitter rivals that just like you kind of want to see. It's like your Brett and Shawn Michaels type of feel.
Are we forgetting that CM Punk got injured in both of his title victories and then got fired after the one that he didn't get injured?
And he didn't even want to be champion. That was something Tony Khan forced on him.
Yeah. Legit, CM Punk was, when he first came in, he said he's here to just push everybody else up, which was a legit thing he wanted to do. Which is what Tony Khan should have let him do, because the motherfucker admitted it himself that he didn't even bother getting back into fucking ring shape. He was just going to show up and fucking go off of his memory of how to do this shit. And boy, was that the wrong thing to do, Mr. Made of Glass.
When did this be? I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be outnumbered if I mention anything positive about Punk.
Dude,
remember Kenny? In 1992, CM Punk was in school and that motherfucker copied on his test. He's a son of a bitch.
What?
I just wanted to.
I'd rather enjoy Punk being in AEW. That fucking scrub. It happened and it happened. The dog was saved. People got bit. It is what it is. We have moved forward.
You know what? The right people got let go too, and the right people got punished for what they did.
Yeah,
they didn't just let it slide. He didn't come back.
Everybody got fucking hit for that shit.
Yeah. And real quick, Daniel goes, if Punk working a match with Hangman was awkward. First off, Hangman can't wrestle. I'm gonna fuck what anybody says. Hangman can't wrestle. Omega in the ring with CM Punk would have been a way fucking better match. On paper, that's a match that I think AEW fans would be interested in. CM Punk versus Omega. I'm pretty sure they had their fucking calendar marked already for when they were gonna have that match when Omega came back. You know what I'm saying? But the biggest problem with AEW is Tony Khan. Even in that situation, anybody worth a grain of salt would have been like, what's the first question? So Colt Cabana, don't ask that. Cut off the guy asking the questions and just be like, no. Talk about the pay-per-view. CM Punk is the world champion. You want to talk to him, you can pull him to the side and do that shit. This is AEW. This is AEW. It didn't help that CM Punk went off on his tangent, but I go off on my tangent also. But y'all motherfuckers got the balls to be like, yo, shut the fuck up.
Oh, well.
You know what I'm saying? No, but
how did you swerve this into that?
No, because we had you. We listened to your whole fucking story on how John Cena should be booked for the last 6 months.
But then right after that, you guys go, no bullshit. Don't like Gigi's try to put me in my place every time I speak.
Time out. I said, press that button.
Yeah.
What you just said is
Absolutely.
one of the most
There you go.
insanely.
I said that. I said it. You know why?
No.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I had no idea were the custody battle and gay homosexual. But I don't know why I can't let that one go.
It was a lot of
it was gold.
Yeah. No,
but it was gold. Though.
I didn't know
but my idea was gold.
A fantasy prison scene for somebody.
But the difference with that is Tony Khan, once CM Punk did that, Tony Khan was like, yeah, fuck yeah, and I'm tired of these people putting on events when I got my event on. How dare you put on a match before I put on my pay-per-view? Fuck you,
Why?
WWE.
I'm sorry.
like Joe
Excuse me,
Pesci.
sir, stop. How come you're not putting on the other voice?
Oh, the fucking Muslim voice?
Why did you
What?
sound like
Oh, wait.
What?
So you're gonna put the baby voice on? Yeah.
Like Gary
my
was
bad.
drunk
Listen.
and we tried to
Where do you mean you have a Muslim voice? Why are we going that way? No, there's no reason we should be going that way. This is how we get fucking canceled. Why are you trying to make what? What?
No, this is how I prevent y'all from getting canceled.
You do
Right?
you do realize Khan doesn't have an accent, right?
No, but he's fucking coked out of his mind.
He does. Yo, Khan doesn't have an accent.
I'm tired of WWE putting shit on when I'm putting shit on.
Yeah, he doesn't have an accent. But if you were there at Arthur Ashe Stadium,
No man.
he damn near does. He doesn't speak English. He just comes out.
Oh no, he's crazy, man.
So
My,
listen,
that man,
so
he don't
spastic.
speak English. He don't speak
Right.
Spanish. He speaks gibberish.
so before we get thrown into a Ultimate Warrior promo by Khan, what ultimately we're all saying is that he's a bitch ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he needs somebody that's not a bitch ass to run the asylum.
He
Yo,
ruined
in that
he
situation,
ruined
he
what
was.
could have been AEW's biggest year
Yeah.
with CM Punk being the champion.
I'm-
Despite
Oh, no.
CM Punk getting hurt,
You're right.
despite
You're right.
CM Punk getting hurt, the next thing was going to probably be MJF, and MJF and CM Punk would have been fucking
think-
gold because
Go
MJF
ahead,
would
Dave.
have been able to hold CM Punk like he did.
I think as far as the immediate action of what happened, yes, he fucked it up. Afterwards, I think he handled it like a boss should.
Well,
I
that's
think he
probably his
punished the
fault.
right people. Like,
No, yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
he
I
doesn't. It's
think
not like
they
we
had
can't sit here and
probably
say he
the
has no
best
balls. I mean, he's obviously got
He
some
had
balls.
to go ahead and
Yeah,
take some action to all the
Well,
shit
no,
that because if he
in
didn't,
all
then
honesty-
response.
No,
Like he could have done a Vince McMahon and just said, fuck it. These people
No.
are just peons to me.
Absolutely.
I don't
in
give a
all,
fuck.
He
In
said-
all honesty, if he had balls, he'd have been like, all y'all motherfuckers suspended for however long they were suspended, and then they would have been like, okay, now y'all motherfuckers got to go into to training to be executive vice presidents because y'all not professional as shit, and you got to get into fucking ring shape because you let them go is easy. Letting people go is easy. You invested millions of dollars in this man. Get your money's worth.
Sure.
Vince would have been like, Vince would have treated Punk the way that they're treating fucking my something. What is this fucking guy? El Idolo.
Andrade?
Andrade. Yeah, because Andrade really had a fist fight with Sammy Guevara, and they said, that's not the magic password. We didn't do our cuts yet.
But that's not really Tony's fault.
No,
I
you know
mean,
what that is?
And
That's
you
too
know what the
grown
common
ass-
denominator was with that? Sammy Guevara.
Yeah.
Yes,
Because he had a problem with
That's two grown ass sensitive men. That's all that shit is. Apparently, words mean enough that I'll throw hands with you. You put hands on me though, I'll drop you. You scream and yell, I'll be like, "That's cute." Move on.
I think if anything, if you're a boss of something, you would expect your employees to act like fucking adults and not like
Absolutely
fucking high
correct.
school,
Absolutely.
fucking kids, and
Yeah.
grow up and not have fights in the backstage. That way, I'm not as stressed out to having to do all this PR to say, you know what, no comment. It's unbelievable.
Yes, a lot of times less is more. You know what I mean? Just on some, all good, and cut his mic off.
Yo, he could have put Punk in that death match that Moxley was in. It could have risked his life. Those sparklers could have fucking like gave heat to his arm.
Okay,
That was
listen.
ass.
So the best thing to come out of that whole thing is that the trio titles went to the Death Triangle. That's all I care about.
Y'all know
what
I'm
it
an
should have been.
AEW for life mark here, but I'll say that fucking match was awful.
Yeah.
That fucking
Yo,
all you hear at the
They-
end of that.
yeah, for real. Yo, Dave, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Dave. If if AEW stood with what they did in the first year, I'd have been an AEW mark for life also. But
I think they're getting there.
They changed the. Oh wait, hold up. What time is it? 11:40. Guys, you know what time it is. I gotta call. I gotta call show.
All right.
Oh.
It's in the contract.
I'm turning my mic off. Give him the full screen. No? Hey.
Down since day one
Hey,
is
one
down
hey, down since. Hey, hey, one
down
is me
since.
down since.
Hey,
Hey,
one
one
is
is shade. I don't know nothing down like this. Hey.
Damn.
Hey.
Bro's like,
Shut up!
damn,
Stupid idiot!
Yeah. There you go. I'll follow suit.
damn.
We the ones. Show,
We the ones,
show 'em,
baby.
Show them, show.
That's it.
We the ones. We the ones.
We the ones. That's it.
Last day of the fucking year. You can't hold nothing back now.
Nah. That's it. That's it. That's it.
That's it.
All red on red, baby. These are dope. I
Best
like
thing
these.
going in pro wrestling right now.
Right?
I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry.
Word.
Storyline wise, you can't get.
I
better
got a
than that.
finger too, but I'm not gonna show it on stream.
Yo, Show
Listen, I was-
just said something. Show just said what you
You
guys
won.
are. He said red on red. That means you guys are all red everything, like Eva Marie, right?
Go fuck yourself.
Wait, hold up.
Whoa.
Go ahead,
Go
Gigi.
fuck yourself. No, go fuck yourself. Nah. Listen, before all red everything was, I was all red everything. And now I became blue. Listen, I might go purple. I don't know. I'm gonna feel what I feel like. Now I'm gonna try to dye it back to red and it's gonna turn back to purple. It's all right.
Very nice.
I look like a whole fucking Teletubby over here. Depending on what hair
As long-
color I want.
As long as your bathroom don't look like you're killing Smurfs.
Damn.
Listen. Listen. I'm thinking about what purple animals are out there that I was gonna look like, because it's gonna look like that at the end of the day. It's all right. As long as I got that bleach Stylex ready, I'm good.
That's it.
Nobody can see anything.
Jesus.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
Oh,
Oh, Kenny.
Oh, snap. Kenny came on.
It's the Papa H man,
Papa H.
aka Brock Boot.
That's it.
Hey, where's your shirt, Kenny?
Yeah, where's your shirt?
We can't hear you.
You disrespectful, stupid idiot.
You get
Wow.
nothing. You lose.
Who's that for?
And can't even talk, can't wear the shirt right, can't do shit.
Listen.
The final
I know the man.
of the
Oh,
year, I felt like I'd be like, late, short hair, don't know what the fuck is going on. Just
What?
here.
What?
I don't need anybody. I'm the champion.
What happened? What I missed?
He said the final episode of the year, he's gonna feel like Show. He got short hair. He doesn't know what's going on. He's coming in late. He got his headphones in.
He don't got no hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I laughed because you hit the what in the middle of his mic cutting out. Which
Yeah, well, I couldn't understand.
We only got 2 spots left. We're just gonna throw that out there.
Well, technically 3, because we can fit up to 10 people in this.
No, to
Wait a
fit like the Brady Bunch, though.
Oh yeah,
It
that's
has
true.
to be 9.
That's true.
Am I what's her name? Jan? No.
No, you're
Marsha?
Show.
Marsha?
You're not Marsha. Oh, no, you're not Marsha.
What?
Yeah,
You're the
man.
help. You're the help.
Lay, I was 3 seconds from saying it, Lay. Damn it, you beat me to it.
Get him.
What's her name? Alice? Wasn't her name
I-
Alice
I
or
was
something?
gonna say Alice.
Baby. Oh, shit, I'm the old
Like,
lady.
if you do legit, this side here is the males, right? For the most
Yep.
part. Females was where Toe and Cap at, and then down the middle the adults.
Who's the
So what you
main?
saying?
No, we're gonna put the adults. We're gonna put the adults.
Hey.
Hi. I'm an adult.
Welcome to the button show.
The help is in the right place, though. There it is. It's just not a very good help. Just late all the time.
Word.
How's the last show of the day been? Of the week? Last wrestling show of the week? I mean,
the last show of the day.
What?
Wait, the last show of the day, the last show of the week, the last
What
show of the
was that?
year, the last show of the hour, the last show of the segment.
This is it.
I want to know what other show he did. What this show before this? Yo, Toe, y'all holding out on us?
Joe is doing other shows besides ours.
Listen, listen, I'm trying to get us to the top. Don't worry about it. I'm bringing y'all with me.
Yo, since this is the last wrestling show of the year, this is for Kenny.
Yes, sir.
What the hell was that?
That was
Kenny's button.
No.
You
gotta. I hope that's not supposed to be the Eddie Shimmy.
You gotta do it.
Joe and Kenny, you suck at it. So pretty good.
Yeah, you know how we do. I guess.
Hold phone in my hand. Like,
That's you know what that sounds like? Your problem. Like,
yeah, Kenny. One more time, Kenny. Do it for him.
Stop that shit.
Stop.
What?
Stop.
All right, then you know what? Then you know what? Then here, then we'll do this one for Lay.
Hit it.
Yo, y'all motherfuckers got synchronized dances?
Apparently.
Am I the only one that's worried about that?
Shut up! No! I've been concerned for months, but you haven't been around. Respectfully, so I get it, but you haven't been around, and I've been left
You have to put up with? I'm sorry. You've been doing this for a long time. I can counter this idiocy right now. I can counter it. I'm sorry.
You motherfuckers a Christmas gift, and this is what I get.
Oh my God. Sorry. I would have nipped this in the butt a long time ago. I'd be like, don't stop. Don't.
Oh, man.
You don't need to be taken less seriously than we really are. Stop doing that.
Yo, Lay, you know what time it is, though, Lay?
Uh-oh.
It's time once again for everybody to come aboard
You can't help it. You just can't help it.
Yo, so this is AEW, the inmates are running the asylum. God
Yes.
damn it. I've been gone too long.
Oh, man.
This is what happens when there's too much supervision.
Well, look at this, prima donna.
Okay.
Maybe some places need authority figures. I'm trying to understand that. The authority maybe needs to be somewhere.
hit him with the rap. Hit him with the rap.
Oh,
Lay.
Lay.
Hit him.
Bust some bars, Lay. Bust some bars, Lay. Bust some bars. It's the last show of the day.
Go ahead. Drop the beat.
Got you right now.
Woo.
There you go.
Take a drink from my glass.
There you go.
Hit him through the ass.
There you go. Hey. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Shit. Y'all acting like we ain't got. Y'all acting like we ain't got a left elbow and a right elbow, and I can break your face with any elbow. If you got Lay there, then he get elbow. You in the face with another elbow, and they got the knees. Keep them sheets. Got the motherfuckers. Keep them clean. Got them sheets and that's a street. That's a whole velveteen.
What happened? No goddamn.
Oh, keep your daughter off the pole. Hey. No, like,
hey. Yo, Gigi got some bars.
I blame myself for all of this.
Yeah, Dave.
What? He's trying to get some water. He goes.
Gigi.
He's trying to get some water. He goes.
No, I can't. No, you can't do that. No. Next, nigga. Next.
Got him. Yeah, Joe.
No, take a sip from the glass. Then I put it in the
Hey.
Got him. Hey, there it is.
That sounded like one of my memes.
No.
No,
He out. Who's that?
There you go.
If they hear me rapping, I'm gonna get fired.
Yeah. I can do that. He's not rapping. He's just doing this. I can do that.
He's like, I'm just doing the dancing part. That's it.
Hey.
There you go.
That's how you do it, Kenny.
Yo, happy
That's
New Year
it.
to everybody
How you
out
do
there,
it?
man.
I don't know what you're doing. I know Eddie is not proud.
Word.
I'm gonna let you know right now. If you bring this shit to the comic book podcast, I quit.
Oh, it's coming.
You
It's
can't.
coming. I got the.
Now, what? See, so this is what you did. You just manifested that
Let's leave this to the
into
show.
2023 because that's just gonna happen. Because you have zero control. You might leave, but you're gonna come back, and when you come back, you're gonna have to listen to some shit like this.
Wait, what do you mean I have zero control? I walk the fuck away. I'll sell the laptop. I don't give a shit.
My flow 6.
You see, here's the one thing you guys don't understand, right? I don't have the We the One shirts because I'm not part of the Knucklehead Network. I just show up sometimes.
That sounds like a family issue. I'm gonna head on out.
Damn. He said I ain't part of this shit.
You are fake news.
You know what, yo, To, you know damn well that I do what I do, but you know I'm not 100% in this shit.
Bro, you 100% more in this than I am.
Damn, we feel hurt. We feel hurt.
Damn.
What we do to
You
you?
are owning in the stocks. Stop playing. Boom, shots fired. Your boy said he ain't part of this shit. He like G Unit. Nah, I'm good. 50 Cent. Boom, boom. Oh shit. Put the beat back.
That's it. We going back to step one. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Shit. Wait a minute. So if you ain't part of this, then what am I? If you hear more than me.
I'm here one time a week.
I quit.
Let's go, Dave. Hit him up, Dave.
Final. Hit it.
Do something, Dave. All right, now it's Gigi's turn.
Look at the eyes. Her eyes went.
Oh
no. Oh no. You put. Damn, the collection looking nice.
See? Lay, it's on you. Go ahead, Cap.
Oh yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck?
fair,
No,
man.
no, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Shati, what the fuck? Now get off. No, stop it. Stop it.
All right, officer.
No, sir. This is
Officer?
inappropriate.
No.
Sir,
officer.
this is very
Can't
inappropriate of you.
Sorry,
What are you
officer.
doing?
Can't
No, stop that. Stop.
No.
We're not doing this. No, we're not. We're not. We'll be here all night long, folks. And Dave. Hi, Dave. Oh.
Hey.
Cut it out. When did it turn into that? This is family friendly right here.
Oh shit, Johnson.
Oh! I see. Oh, why is he upside down?
You turn me right round, baby, right round when you
fucking
turn.
hate you.
Yo, that is not me. That is his. That is his phone. That's not me.
Yo, how do you guys deal with this every Thursday?
What?
So I've been dealing with this solo sometimes, and for the last month has been very well. Which, by the way, can we still finish recapping? And Kenny, why are you from the upside down world?
Yeah, Kenny.
My dear, I mean, Stranger Things was absolutely fucking amazing this year, but I mean, if you're gonna be part of the upside down world, put the filter on. Shit.
Real quick, this
Make
is
us feel like you're one with 11. No. Stop this
Turn
shit.
that off.
Why? Turn that off.
Turn it
Sir.
off.
You are not the one. Turn this
quit.
bullshit off. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. I felt him.
Goldberg.
No, it's fuck. No.
Goldberg. Hell yeah, they need that.
Ooh, that'll be
I'm
crazy.
so happy his shit is over with. Anyway, can we move fucking forward?
Oh, Adam, you saw the cat?
Jesus,
Final.
we're moving forward
The cat,
from this.
I just wanted to apologize for earlier. Went to go get a water. Actually, I'm back now.
Soon as he opened the door, the cat said,
Got him!
So, besides WrestleMania, we have just news overall around. We have Vince McMahon retiring.
Yep.
First and foremost, we got Sasha Banks and Naomi
Walking out.
dropping the titles, walking out. They didn't like the direction they were going to, and now they are in their own separate directions where Sasha Banks is going to New Japan and this whole messy situation. But along with this messy situation, months later, maybe a month or two later, we got Vince McMahon in such a fucking scandal. Scandalous.
Word.
Come on.
Yeah, that gave show a lot of
Emotional damage.
Couldn't happen to a
So
bigger
this
Lakers.
is
word.
Let's
You want me
be
to press
real.
the button?
Has anyone ever thought that Vince McMahon, after having his interview
Never.
with Pat McAfee this same year, that he was going to retire at the time frame that he did?
No.
I thought him and Ric Flair were gonna die together in that
I thought he
ring.
was gonna die in gorilla position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No lie to you. Back there, one day he just dies, kills over.
Only for the news to come out this month, this month, where he wants to come back. Nobody wants him back.
That might be.
Yeah.
I mean, think
That's
about it. When the news hit, that's right. We're giving them the Triple H thumbs down.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
right.
giving it the Batista thumbs down.
But with this whole knowledge that we know that Vince McMahon wants to come back, do we see Vince McMahon coming back? Or do we see them saying, nah, nigga, you ain't coming back?
I'm going to say the only reason I say yes is because at the end of the day, the people in charge are still his daughter and his son-in-law. And the other Khan. Like, there's nobody who's legitimately in charge with the unmitigated gall to tell Vince, like, nah, you fucked up, you're out. Don't ever come back.
I would love to see that.
Disrespectful, stupid idiot.
Would you stop it?
Money
No, I
talks,
see it.
bullshit walks.
Yeah. And also nothing changed.
Oh shit, Dave. Oh, he turned off the light.
Got him!
And he said something, but we didn't hear him.
What?
We gonna blame Show? I heard him say we're gonna fucking blame Show.
now.
What happened?
We're gonna blame Show for Kenny's mic not working. Yo, do you have the right input in on your phone for your mic?
It's not a problem that I can't fix, because I can do it in the mix. And if your man gives you trouble, just to move out on a double and you don't let it trouble your brain.
Got him. Look, wait. Why
This
am I on
fucking-
the fucking list? Spinal.
Why?
Oh shit, we got
Why
it.
you show John Cena's fucking face?
Tony Montana is the number one on the list.
Well,
I notice whenever you guys are talking or making
Only two
noise,
fingers.
his mic goes out. But when
So-
nobody's talking, he's fine.
So
Oh,
Show,
shit.
shut up.
Shut up!
That's what you're telling
You
us?
just made the list.
Damn.
God.
All right, Kenny. No one's gonna talk. Go ahead. Say something, Kenny. Go ahead. We're not gonna talk when you speak. Go ahead. I'm not pressing the button. Joe's not pressing the button. Kenny's not gonna press the button. No, go ahead. Go ahead, speak, Kenny. We want to hear what you guys say.
Joe, shut the fuck up.
Girl, fuck you, Mama
He
Weather.
gotta
Look
come
what
back.
you
He gotta
did.
come back.
You hurt Kenny's feelings, and he said, nah, fuck
You
y'all.
hurt his feelings, Show. You hurt
You know,
his
he
feelings.
didn't say fuck y'all. He said fuck you. He didn't say
Show.
fuck y'all. He said fuck you. I'm
Word.
We're good. Me, Lay, Cap, Show, Dave, we good. You,
And tags.
fuck you.
Word.
I got you. I got you, Kenny.
Yo,
I'm here
circle of
with you.
debate. We having an amazing holiday. We over here paying tribute to Goldberg. We all need Goldberg in our life.
Oh shit!
It's the last show of the fucking
Okay,
day,
Seth
like show like.
Oh,
No. My laugh was better than that. My laugh was
fuck.
better than Seth Rollins.
Nah, Seth Rollins
Yeah.
has a laugh of the year. Go fuck
No,
yourself.
Seth Rollins needs to.
Shut up, bitch.
That's
Nope,
what he needs
I
to do.
like this Seth Rollins. Give me all this Seth Rollins. He doesn't need to fucking belt to be relevant.
I'll give him to you just as long as he's not on Raw. See, there you go. Get the fuck out of here, Show.
If people are leaving, I'm also gonna leave.
Out of here.
No, but Kenny did the half big walkout. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. Word.
No, it's this way. Yeah, me and this guy. We're the cool ones. Me and this guy.
What the fuck?
And
No, you too. Sorry.
She's trying to say he's not.
Thank you.
Listen, it's very hard to navigate with the camera. I'm trying to figure this shit out because I'm moving this way, but the camera's going this way. It's like, no, so, fuck you. Oh, you go fuck yourself.
Come on, Kenny. No left.
Where,
You can come in.
Kenny, it's all right. For those, because go fuck yourself, Toe. All right. For those who need to follow Kenny, follow the Call Up Podcast, Conversations with Kenny, recent interview with Matt fucking awesome. All right. Can we also talk about something that's really something important to some of us, Dave? We wish you were here. Unfortunately, you weren't able to come through for AEW and everything. We went to our first indie fucking show of the year. Yes! Shout out to Battle Club Pro. It was just a really fucking cool experience. Excuse me. An experiment. Because it was like, okay, let's see what happens. And we are wrestling as well. We did some great things. We actually spoke to some really cool fucking wrestlers this year.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff for the Knucklehead Networks itself that we have grown since January until fucking the end of December. Lay, use a daddy. Yes, sir.
Word.
Goes all around.
Congratulations.
And it's a beautiful
Knucklehead Network has been
gorgeous,
nonstop.
and he's also a psychological terrorist. I love her.
Yeah.
She's literally great at fucking with both of us.
Enjoy it now where they don't speak, because when they speak,
Oh,
it's
no,
like you
when she does,
and shut the fuck
if
up.
anything like either one of us, we're fucked royally.
Yeah, but then she's gonna start cutting promos on my ass like all the other kids in this family.
There's gonna be a difference though.
She's
I'm gonna
a
make sure that there's Jake
shoo-in.
the Snake promos. I want it to be a Jake the Snake.
She's gonna
promo.
have a knife in her hand. She's gonna be like this. She's gonna be like,
So, we know you're short. If you don't want to scalp,
she's gonna be 2 years old, threatening me with my life.
The fact that this man had a knife
Yeah, they're
shows
ready
how
too.
fucking bawdy he actually is, motherfuckers. I just got Jameson in the blunt, and my blunt is done. I have to roll up another one. Jesus Christ. You.
It's funny.
Gotta be the
That's
short
gonna
niggas
have-
that you gotta watch out for.
On that note, I gotta get out of here before the little one to my lady. You know what it is?
All right, brother. Yo,
We the
appreciate you.
ones.
We the ones. We
Hey,
the ones.
happy fucking New Year's, my man. We'll see you
Y'all
in
be
the next
safe.
year.
Y'all enjoy.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? And most importantly, fuck Seth Rollins.
Facts.
Wow.
Y'all be easy.
Facts. Peace, brother.
Shit. I don't got one of your fancy shirts, but because of the guy on my shirt,
Macho Man is always a great. Let me see that. Let's see that one more time. Let's see that one more time. Ooh, fucking
Stand up.
yeah. That's right. That's a great fucking shirt, man. I love how that shirt is like a fucking base, like as a comic book and whatnot.
Yep.
It's dope. It's something different if you see of Macho Man compared to like just of him and his face and cream of crop and King Macho. It's just it's a different style. It looks really dope.
Word.
So I'm actually signing up too. I'll do it in Macho Man fashion. Wish everybody a new year. Ooh yeah, dig it.
All right, Cap. Thanks for coming on.
That's I got,
brother.
All right. Yo, we got the circle of debate. What's going on, bro? We've been trying to get him on the raw shit, but my man is on the other side of the planet.
My apologies for that. It's just that I was on vacation when you were actually messaging me, so I apologize for that.
Hey,
so good.
Where did you go to? Where did you go to? So you tell us.
No, you shouldn't be judged at all. I was still in Cali, but I was just out visiting family on up north, seeing them. So,
but that's always good. Family's always good to hear.
Yeah,
it's wholesome.
Yeah.
It's wholesome.
I haven't seen them for a while. I've been busy, it's been busy, so it's been a long time. But cheers to you guys. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year's to you guys.
Hey.
Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Yes.
The last episode of Wrestling with the fucking Knuckleheads. Let's go.
That's right. That is right. We just finished ours. I just finished right now with Mike De Niro. We just finished our show. The last episode. A lot to talk about. A lot of shit. So we had to do a lot of shit. So 3 hours. 3 hours of shit.
Wow.
Gigi was trying to get us to talk about some stuff, but Show wouldn't shut up.
I was trying. I'm trying to fucking recap of 2022 over here. Thing as far as I got, it was fucking WrestleMania. All right. And then just like random shit throughout the summer and everything like that. Because a lot of people got released and a lot of people came back.
What? Yeah.
So with all this shit that has happened between even going in from last year going into this year, all right, it just felt like it just overlapped. Who are we most excited to kind of see in 2023 with the returns, whether it be in WWE, whether it be in AEW, whether it be in New Japan, ROH? What returns are we excited to kind of just see back in the ring?
Hit it, Toe. Who we want to hear?
Well, look at.
Wait.
No.
No. His contract ended. Go fuck yourself. Suck a dick. I don't give a fuck. No.
I don't think we want Goldberg.
No.
I think Goldberg is like 20. It's over. Get over it.
It's over.
Let it go. Let it go. Be like Elsa.
It's already done.
Let it fucking go.
Let it go.
Elsa, let it go.
They told you to
Shut it down. Wait a minute. Shut the stupid music down.
Delete.
Yo, but
Sir,
listen.
we're trying to gain followers, not lose followers. Every time you play that Goldberg shit, stop your
Goldberg
shit.
is money. What I really want to
Goldberg
see
is not money. He's not the future. Stop living in
That's
the
who I really want to see come back. That's who I really want to see.
Big E.
Yeah, I want Big E.
I want that.
That's who I want to come
bad.
back.
But listen, it's all
I'm
Big
with
E.
you on that. I'm with you too.
Everybody, you know what the thing is? Everybody wants Big E to come back. Let's be real.
I want him to win the
The
Rumble.
way he went out was not the way he was supposed to. On Raw. On Raw.
No,
nah.
SmackDown. That it happened with Butch Botch and
SmackDown?
Bitch.
It's still a fucking like
No,
Raw
it was-
SmackDown. At this point,
it
they're
was
both the
Botch.
same shit to
I see
me.
what you mean.
Yeah.
Why were you
No,
talking
yeah, at this
about
point.
You know what I mean?
man.
It wasn't at a pay-per-view. It wasn't at like a house show. It wasn't anything. It was literally on Raw. You said SmackDown. Excuse me, SmackDown, and it was so bad.
Yeah,
Something that
It
looked like
was-
it could be completely like preventable, and
don't
it's
even-
not nothing to get off on any of the wrestlers. Shit happens, but really, oh man, to have Big E back in the ring would be such a fucking blessing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. I agree. I think for me, what I'm looking forward for the Rumble is not about who's winning. It's more like what we saw this year, that we saw, like, for example, Mickie James came representing Impact with the women's belt. So I kind of want to see kind of the same thing, but more opening those doors. I think we're seeing it now with Nakamura. Nakamura is in Japan right now. He's about to fight
The Great
on
Muta.
New Year's Day. The Great Muta for Noah. For Noah. I mean, if Papa H is able to open those relationships more, like what happened with Dragon Lee, how Dragon Lee, announced last night he signed, cool, and he did that, right? The problem is that right now TK Tony Khan kind of like shut those doors, and now it's more opening the doors for Papa H to kind of like, hey, you know what, fuck it, let me fuck with it. If he's able to go with it and deal with that and add surprise Rumble entrants like from other promotions, like how he did last year, even though Vinny was there, but he's able to open those doors and create a relationship, why not? Because then from there, we can see what we're seeing now is you're allowing Carl Allison to finish with New Japan. You're allowing Nakamura to go to Noah. I mean, why the hell not? I mean, this is something that I'm hoping that, Levesque himself takes this consideration. We're in a different era now. It's not about who's territorial or not. This is a different generation. This is now, let's work together and make money. That's where it's supposed to be the key. I think every promotion should be that towards the end of the day. But of course, there's a double-edged sword to it, because you want to because one, you have your main talent should be better than the other person's main talent. So that's where the double-edged sword comes in play.
Yeah.
But if all egos aside and say, fuck it, who cares? Let's fucking make money. That's all that matters. Everybody wins. That should be their mentality. So if he's able to do that beginning at the Rumble next year, I don't care who wins. I see the comments. I mean, yes, I wouldn't mind. I mean, there's so many, but I'd rather wait to see where WWE goes with all their plots they're doing right now. But for right now, surprise everybody. Bring people from around the world from maybe different promotions to show up for the women's and men. They'll be like, oh shit, they actually came to the big leagues, quote on that. There you go.
But that's the thing. It needs to remain a surprise as opposed to us knowing who's coming to the Rumble. And I think that's one of the things that they're missing, because they this year, we were just talking about it, how this Rumble, in all honesty, was shit. I don't think that this is one of the best Rumbles they have put out in the last 2-3 years. Overall,
I agree.
It just felt like pure shit.
Yes, I know.
I enjoy the element of surprise. I don't want to know who's coming in my Rumble. I want to be legitimate surprise. Like, I want to be as surprised as that moment when I found out that the Hardy Boys were the fucking tag team that was going into this tag team match in WrestleMania. Maybe not as big, because nothing could ever beat that, but it was the element of surprise. I was like, holy shit.
I thought I was the only one. That's crazy.
No, I'm with you too.
But you're not going to get that type of reaction with something like, oh shit, I didn't think they were thinking about bringing back this person. That's dope. Oh,
they could have
shit.
done that with they could have done that with what's her face when she was Impact or Knockouts champ. I forgot her name. Mickie James.
Right.
They could have done that with her.
And I think
That would've
and
been
I
epic.
think putting that as a surprise definitely would have been epic, especially knowing that just recently all of her shit was dumped in a fucking hefty garbage bag.
Yeah. You know who you could do that with this year? Kairi Sane. She's the New Japan Pro Women's Champion. Have her in the Rumble. She's been in WWE already, so it's not like she got to learn any new styles. She comes back, and then you're like, so what's gonna happen here? Is she gonna do a promo? Then people start wondering, like, wait a minute, if Kairi Sane's in the Rumble and she just wrestled Mercedes, did they do something with Mercedes? Did they make a deal there? You know what I'm saying?
No, that would be kind of more like a one-off deal where I'm here on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Okay, a flight back on Tuesday type shit, like what they did with Carlito.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, but I mean, but that's too obvious, though. Why would you like? No disrespect to Kyrie, but okay, you have her go over there. So what? I mean, you want different names. You want someone unexpected. You don't want someone that is okay that you expect. You want someone that throws you off.
But here's the thing, though. Listen to this. Kairi Sane comes in. The only woman in the ring right there is Shayna Baszler. Kairi Sane and Shayna Baszler have history together.
Agreed.
They have a lot of history. You can build if you was gonna build a relationship with the New Japan, you can build a feud with Kairi Sane and Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania.
Yes or no? I mean, you could, but I mean, we already know. For me, I mean, if you want me to predict now what I feel about Rumble for the women's side, there's two ways you could go with it. It's kind of obvious. I mean, what other alternative you can go with it?
Right.
I'm talking about more surprises, but if you want to talk about winning,
it's Rhea Ripley or Raquel Gonzalez. Those are the two they're pushing right now.
Actually, as much as I hate to say this, and I'm saying that I hate to say this, but it could be either Rhea Ripley or Charlotte Flair. Could be either one of those two. The reason why I say Charlotte, because Charlotte go after Bianca. That Bianca Mania, there you go. Or you can have Rhea going after Bianca, or the last one will be Becky winning and going after Ronda. You finally get your one-on-one match that we were supposed to have, but they added Charlotte, and now you have it. But then again, the momentum dies down. You feel me? So I get so it's like that's why I didn't want to mention her name. But if they go to that last resort, then there's a reason why to it. But I think Charlotte will be probably the best play because you want to have a Bianca and Charlotte because that would actually get people intrigued. Because Bianca has got over by far pretty much all the three original horsewomen except for Charlotte. So that's why it makes more sense for her and Charlotte to main event and for them to go at it and maybe have Becky win or Elimination Chamber or number one contender. After Ronda, they can have theirs, but are they going to main event? No. I think it's going to be more Charlotte and Bianca that will actually do it. I actually would rather prefer more Rhea because we've been dying to see that. It never happened because she got injured, and then they stopped with that story, if you remember that.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, go back with it. Then. I don't mind that. I want to see Rhea and Bianca. They were the last two women in the Rumble during the pandemic one, right? So, I mean, and they were the two women that won their titles at Mania. I mean, last year, not this year's, but why not, So it could go either way on that one. On surprises, interest is what I'm talking about is like other women to have like someone different, not just, someone that we expect. Like you mentioned, Kyrie. Like it's cool. Yeah. But I don't think Kyrie left. She could have renewed her contract as an ambassador. They sent her over there as an ambassador because she wanted to. She got married, move her vato over there back to Japan. Okay, I'll be your ambassador. Make it be your scouter for you. But she decided not to. She rather, she wants to wrestle. How they got allowed to wrestle over there? They wouldn't allow her to wrestle in Japan over there. That was during Vince's time, right? Unless Triple H can work something out with her again, like that type of style, and allowing her to work in those promotions, build the relationship, then maybe so. But I don't see that.
Yeah, plus you also have to think that her husband at the time, and still right now, he lived out in Japan, so she wanted to be closer to her husband as well. So you have that element as well.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. That's why I'm saying that I don't see Kyrie just coming in one and done, make a surprise entrance. But what I'm saying is for Rumble entrance should be something different, something unique, something that catches unexpectedly.
Ooh.
That's what I would like to see more of surprises entrance. not people that okay, we see them like 2 years ago. Okay, they're back. Mainly for the women's, I would say. Besides the men, why not? I mean, you want to build that relationship with New Japan and Stardom. Then, mind you, that Bushido board, which is the one that owns New Japan, owns Stardom. Brings some of them, their talents around. I know that DDT is working with AEW, so that's out of the question because they have Tokyo Joshi Pro. That's why Makihito said no, I won't go. But so something different like that for the women's. For the men's, could be fuck. I would love to see Okada just show up out of nowhere in the Rumble, like oh shit, or Jay White to show up in the fucking Rumble, like just shit like that. Those are surprises that I would love to see, not just the ones that we expected.
I hear you, but I think like if you're gonna put Okada in the Rumble or Jay White in the Rumble one and done, they're too big of a names for that. Like if you're gonna do something for that, then put Muda in the Rumble.
Ooh.
Okay, so if you want to say one and done, so what is the one and done AEW what they did?
Yeah, but the difference is they're in the Rumble for what 5-10 minutes. They get hidden by everybody else.
You
in the
and
ring.
I would not know that. I can answer you that question, and I would not know that.
Well, we know that. Have you seen the Rumble before? Back in the 90s when they had Mil Mascaras in there?
Yeah.
He was the head guy in Mexico. He came back. He came in the Rumble. Yes, we can. It's apples to apples.
I don't
You
know.
have the top guy in New Japan come out where most people in WWE, because we know this already. Most people in WWE, the fans are not the same in AEW. Most people wouldn't know who he is. AJ Styles is the exception to the rule. They wouldn't know who these people are. They'll come in the ring. They'll be in there for 10-15 minutes and do little stuff because they have like a couple spots, but they wouldn't be able to mesh well with the WWE wrestling because it's not the same style. And then they'll get thrown out, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. We got Okada. If you want a one and done that's gonna blow people out of their minds, great Muda, because at least you can see him on the Peacock or on the network. You know what I'm saying? And he's a legend.
That one I agree.
Yeah,
well, he's on his way to retirement anyway. So no, I agree with him.
Yeah, if you're gonna put Okada or Jay White in the WWE, they have to have some kind of a storyline. They got to be in there with the club, or they got to be in there with the Judgment Day with Finn Balor. Some kind of storyline that's gonna last.
With that being said, do you see Jay White being more with Finn Balor or Jay White being more with AJ Styles?
I think Finn
Balor.
Yeah,
he's the OG. He's the original founder. He has to be with him.
I think his style fits more with Finn Balor also.
Absolutely.
What do you think? All right, yo, Dave. I know Dave got to go pretty soon. You want to give her your last thoughts or anything?
No, I got nothing except
Spinal. Do you want to plug anything, Dave?
Do I want to plug something?
Yeah.
Follow me on
yourself.
The Pro Podcast, baby.
Yeah.
The Pro Wrestling
Pro
Podcast.
Wrestling Podcast.
Yeah.
Yes.
Name my
Pro Wrestling
opinions.
Podcast. Go ahead and
Oh,
follow
excuse
me
me.
on
Excuse me.
What?
Duh.
It's the Pro Wrestling Podcast.
Word.
And you guys follow me on Instagram
Said that shit. That's what
and YouTube. Can you believe that? That shit went.
That
dude,
shit fucking blew up, Dave. I'm so
it
fucking happy
blew
for
the-
you.
I was really, you know what? I got 15 minutes of fame felt like.
That's right.
By the way.
We celebrate our motherfucking successes up in this bitch.
That's right.
Right before the buzzer on top of that. Fuck yeah.
You guys have no idea. I want to say this before I go. You guys have no idea how crazy it was. Not only one, getting a like and a comment from one of my favorite, you guys know it.
Yep.
One of my favorite
That's right.
fucking wrestlers of all time. But having that shit be like a headline for multiple, dirt sheets and, just news sources.
Your shit was the main fucking source before
Right.
it became those mainstream main forces. You know what I mean? Like your shit fucking made it. Go fucking Dave. Let's go.
It's that is so fucking cool to end the year like that.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
And you know what?
And you fucking deserve it.
I wouldn't be anywhere without my knucklehead family over here.
Hey.
I wouldn't be anywhere with them. I
We
swear to
heard
God.
you, Dave. We love that.
Yeah.
Because you are a
That shit is so
knucklehead.
great.
No
Yo,
matter
Dave,
what. You are
Before
always
you
a
go,
knucklehead.
you told me to press this button for toe.
Girl, fuck you, Mama Webble.
I'm sorry.
That's the wrong button.
Well, no, he told me to press this button. His outro music.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out of here. Have a good night, guys.
I'm sorry,
Happy New Year.
Dave.
Yeah,
All right, Dave.
Sorry, I
love you,
wish I
Dave.
had a soundboard. We love you, Dave. Happy New Year. I'm sorry. I wish I had a soundboard. I'm so sorry. You are a fucking
shit.
asshole. You're an asshole.
Yo, listen. It's 35 years. I perfected it.
Yeah.
You know, I try to be nice.
I'm
I try to be
disgusted
calm.
with. He's your friend.
It's
He's
true,
your friend.
but he knows deep
And this
down
is how you
inside he
treat your
wanted.
friend. You a abusadora. I call you that because you probably got a pussy somewhere. Okay, coño. Fuck
Shit,
that
it's in the
shit.
closet.
Does he?
Huh?
Oh,
Nah.
makes sense.
Madre.
Yo,
Y te habló abusadora, no jodas.
yo, it's rated R over here, bro. Yo, 105.9.
Hit him with the me cago la.
I'm just saying, who would expect less? Who would expect less for me? You don't follow me. You don't know what I'm fucking about. Don't bother. Don't do it to yourself. Listen,
I do. I every shit that you put, I swear, I'm at work. I'm like fucking Gigi. Like,
I'm a mess. I'm a problem. I can be your favorite problem. I'm okay with that.
I love it. I'm not hating. I fucking love it. It's just like
We fucking love. Listen,
it's just
at the end of the
random.
day, you always need a fucking friend who's just a fucking sucia and that's gonna tell you how it is with a couple shots of tequila or a little bit of Jameson. It's okay as long as there's weed in there. We'll be a-okay. If not, just make sure there's extra liquor. That's all we ask for.
I'll have my tequila in a little bit. Right now, I'm just killing the last of my beer. That's what I'm doing right now.
See?
And good for you. I'm here on my third cup of Jameson.
Nice.
We're good.
Yeah.
It's J-Mo. It's a
Man,
J-Mo
yeah,
world we live in.
Y'all gotta come up to LA over here, man.
Yeah. I'm on my 5th press of.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna buy you a fucking dildo that sticks to the wall so you can bend over and go fuck yourself. Unfucking believable.
In the spinal.
And the fact that I bought something for you should say that I fucking love you. You fucking mama huevo. I swear to God.
I love you too. Hey, we all, listen, she may be the sucia, she may be the funny one, let me be the serious one, but I'm the asshole. I'm the one that gets the rules when we go out in public.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's why we gotta make rules for you when we go out.
Yes.
And we make rules for show too. Don't feel embarrassed. You know, we make rules for the both of y'all niggas.
Well, the rules you make for show is like, come an hour before it starts. You know, don't make excuses. You know what I'm saying?
Rules are rules. It doesn't matter.
Side, not the right side.
No, right.
Pay attention to me.
We gave them the safety rules. We give you yo, stop fucking up. Don't fuck up or fuck you up.
Don't say nothing to her. Don't say nothing to him. Do not speak to anyone unless you are supervised.
Do not look at them at all. If they look at you, you look away.
Yes. Yo, listen, they left me unsupervised on another guy's podcast, and there was a slight chance I could have had Eddie Kingston beef with me, but he didn't listen to that one. So, so I guess you got the tape.
No, the best part is that his first fucking indie match, like this fucking indie show that he goes to, he decides to fucking pick a fight with the tallest nigga, and fucking Kenny had to save his ass. Like, yeah, I said that. I was like, you ain't say that. You ain't say that. This short nigga right here said that shit. He ain't say that. It was this nigga right here.
The wrestler thought he was a movie star, so Kenny's like, you a Netflix movie. I said, nah, you a Lifetime movie. And this nigga goes, who said that? I said, he did. This big motherfucker right here just said that shit.
Unbelievable. Oh man. And that was at Jobber Slam, fucking Jobber Slam 2.
Yeah. So,
Man, there's
Yeah.
so much good wrestling. It's so much good independent wrestling going on in Jersey, in New York. Like, we always see Heel Liz going to all these West Coast indie shows on top of that. So
Word.
there's just, we see so much. As much as you guys see what's going on the East Coast, we're seeing as much as what's going on the West Coast, and we fucking love it.
I know, I love it. I mean, like I said, I mean, the relationship that I have with, I don't know if you guys follow what we do mainly, but you know, we have our network, which is called the League of Extraordinary Podcasts. We have a bunch of podcasters that we have all over the world, which we have, you know, we have Joe from the Ring, they're from Canada. We have Straight Talk Wrestling from Canada. We have Dirty Heels. Of course, you know.
Yeah,
Kofi,
we know.
Kofi,
Yeah, we know Kofi. We know Kofi.
You know, Kenneth
We
Stone,
love
you know,
Kofi. We love Good Brother.
Yeah. Yo, fun fact, I'm about 2-3 inches taller than Kofi. That's what makes
Go
me the
fuck
tallest.
yourself.
That's
Shut
what
the
makes
fuck
me
up.
the tallest podcaster in the world.
I already seen you live, bro. So that's a damn bullshit life.
Yo.
Thank
First
you.
off, 1-800 facts, okay? I got them. I got the fact. There's no opinions here. It's
You
no
know
fact.
what? Yeah. You know what?
Ivan, and thank you for understanding what the fuck is happening with me all these fucking months. It's just, it never
I
stops.
watch it. Believe me or not, I do watch you guys' show. I do watch it. If you think I don't, I do pay attention. I know I don't comment, I don't respond as much, but I listen. You know, because sometimes I'm working because I'm at work. I have my headphones on. I'm not watching. I'm listening, so I hear you guys. But I like I like I told Kenny, because Kenny was the one that I met first before I met you guys, because Kenny was the one that introduced me to y'all.
Yeah.
And when I saw Kenny, that's when I'm like, yeah, you know, and I love you guys. What you guys do? You guys are killing it. You've always been. I commend you guys for what you guys do. Like really, really, I do. And
Appreciate
you guys
you.
are,
thank you.
fucking killing it, man. And believe me, like hopefully one day, I mean, we get to finally meet, because I'll be going over there in 2023. So I'll be doing the COD will be doing their tour around the Midwest and the East. During the summer. So this is after Mania, because I have Mania first to go to. Then I'll go out to the East Coast, because you know Mania's here in LA. So I have to, you know.
Of course, you have to. If you're from that side, if you're from the West Coast and you don't go to WrestleMania, I mean, come on now. It's a must to go to. So I completely respect that.
Yeah. So but during the summer I'm going out there. I heard that the summer is okay for, you know, out on the East Coast. So I have a lot of people to go see out there. That's the goal. And a lot of promotions that I've been working with. There's a lot coming. But like I was mentioning earlier, so yeah, the League of Historian that we have is, you know, Dirty Healers. We have the Ring Fanatics, Backstage Brawl, Independent Center, of course, the Wrestling DeLorean podcast, which is not part of mine's. Now he's, DeLorean was me. That's what we have. Is a whole network that we have. And it's been working out so well. Everybody's been doing fantastic work. Even when I got Kenny in. I got Kenny in. I got Dave. Dave's so shy. He's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we're in the chat. What are you talking about? We're in the fucking chat of the league. Say something.
No, but we see that, and it's fucking amazing how our wrestling community is so small but yet so big at the same time. Because it's all about sharing the same love, the same interest, the same everything that we're so passionate about. We love fucking wrestling, whether it's independent wrestling, whether it's sports entertainment, whether it's AEW, whether it's New Japan. It doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, it's still fucking wrestling. And we're such a small community, but yet such a strong community.
We're big. I think all of us together combined, we're big. I mean,
absolutely. We all add our own shit to it to make this big ass community and everything. It's just so much. We love this business without having to be the wrestlers that really just get into it. They put their bodies on the line, and I respect every fucking wrestler, whether they are absolutely amazing or absolutely terrible. The fact that you got in the ring, decide to go ahead and try to pull a move, top dollar, over the top rope and don't make it, but you still try to go ahead and do what you got to do, I still respect you, sir.
Yeah, he's the first man eliminated.
I will say that it wasn't. I will say your top rope is not so very good looking. All right,
No,
like,
it's not.
my Spanish is not very good looking, but papi, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Mark Henry said it the best. I wouldn't have sold that shit, but the fact that you tried.
Bing bang.
Bing bang. Bing bang.
I would just say that never in your life try that again. Stick to whatever you have to do.
Word.
Don't fucking try to do a suicide
Go to
dive.
the bottom row.
No.
The bottom.
No.
Do the
He's the
baseball
first
slide.
man eliminated in the 2023 Royal Rumble.
Okay.
He eliminated himself.
Before Tozawa. Wow. I'm done. This nigga said Hassan was the first one. He's the one. He's the one. Be the one. You be the one. He's Top Dollar's the one to go first. Top Dollar. God damn.
Let's say he's the
Hit
first
roll,
one,
hit the hit rope.
and his dumbass forgets this is a Royal Rumble. And he goes to the third top rope in the ring to jump outside of the ring on someone. He forgets that, hey, it's a Royal Rumble. That's how you fucking eliminate yourself. I hope that happens. I just hope it does.
That'll be awesome.
Word.
That's not fair, bro. Y'all give this guy so much grief. And y'all didn't
Who
give
the fuck told him to do a suicide dive? No one
No,
size.
listen, I said a little something, but I still gave him his credit. You know, everything else was bloody Mary. Listen, at least I was trying to give him some that man the credit, the fact that he actually was bold enough to attempt a move that he knew he wasn't supposed to fucking do in the first place. But as a fan, as a person that is sponsoring shows, that's just admiring the art of what is pro wrestling. That's what I was trying to do until it turned turmoil. I appreciate every fucking wrestler that we have seen this year, whether it be WWE, AEW, whether it be Battle Club Pro, whether it be We Are Wrestling, every wrestler that we have seen, whether it's on TV or live, we just want to say that we fucking appreciate you, because it takes people like you, for fans like us, to appreciate the art that you actually fucking do, whether it's inside the ring, whether it's promos, whether it's video packages, it doesn't fucking matter. The fact that you continuously create art for us to enjoy, I just want to say I fucking appreciate it. And I appreciate you. And that is that.
Word. And show if Brock would have did that shooting star press as badly as Top Dollar got eliminated from the Rumble, I'd have gave him shit too.
He almost broke his neck, bro.
Yeah, but that was serious. If he would have boinged and hit the top rope and just flopped
Top Dollar almost broke his ass just coming out the fucking top ring, but we ain't gonna
Top Dollar looked like
hang on a little bit longer.
Top Dollar looked like he was doing an impersonation of Vince McMahon taking the stunner.
No, and shout out to BFAP for selling it like that's my boy. Even though he fucked up,
she looked like
that's my boy.
She looked like fucking Family Feud. Good answer. Good answer. It's up there. Good answer.
Titus O'Neil almost killed himself,
bro, and we give him that shit too. I hope he found whatever he was looking for underneath the ring. Maybe he was there to protect Top Dollar. He just couldn't get back out. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Hey, but she
disrespectful.
She did sell a moonsault to Selena Vega though. If you saw, like, she didn't catch her all the way.
Yeah.
So like,
yo, I peeped that too.
Yeah. And and not for nothing, you thought I forgot, show, but I'd never forget. Why you think Mandy Rose did her little OnlyFans thing? Because she slipped and fell on the fucking thing, and the ass got bigger because it swelled up. You know what I'm saying?
Word, so that was the last thing that fucking really happened this year. Mandy Rose gets fucking terminated by fucking WWE because it wasn't her OnlyFans account. She had another fucking something account that's like an OnlyFans account, and that's the end of the day. There you go.
fans.
Yeah.
Shit, for
Where
$250
it
a
looked
month.
like she was selling suggestive ideas, which is basically her riding her man's dick type shit, is not founded as appropriate underneath WWE guidelines, and
Meanwhile, these
is
girls get Playboy.
fired and pretty much stripped off the NXT title when she lost it to Roxanne.
She got fired because she wasn't giving WWE none of the piece of that money. Bottom line.
Nope.
Because they couldn't pimp her out. They couldn't pimp her out.
They knew it. I mean, how the fuck? Okay, so you're gonna tell me that you fucking knew about it, and then when you saw, like, oh,
For months on top of that, months.
Exactly. You knew about it, but you saw the gross income. I mean, shit. You have your IT, motherfucker. So none of y'all, I know y'all watching this shit. So you're seeing, oh shit, she's making this good much money.
And
hey, you know what? Let me get a piece of that. Nope. She said no, and that's like, you know what? We're gonna let you go.
And not for nothing, keep your eye out because Cora J just did a subscription shit on Instagram, and you know they be doing those suggestive shits too. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm gonna say this very brief, and I'm saying this generic, and it's to all the women that are in major platforms, like especially WWE mainly. The internet is a powerful fucking tool. Anybody can fucking expose you. Mm-hmm. Watch what you do. If you want to keep your fucking job, then don't do it.
Hey,
just don't fucking do it. Bottom line. I mean, if you want to sell your this is, and I apologize for interrupting you.
No. Oh, I was about to say we uncensored here, bro. Just say what you want.
We don't give a fuck.
But you were gonna say something, but I didn't want to interrupt.
No, I'm used to it with show.
The floor is yours.
Yeah,
I'm saying, like, if you want to sell some shit, sell it online, sell your bikinis, whatever the fuck, your tangas, maybe your fucking maxi pads that you better use. I know some mark will go after that shit, so whatever the fuck. But if you knowing that you work for a business that is a public trading company, and that is a sponsorship for all ages,
multiple companies,
exactly, then don't do it. If you want to keep it going, don't fucking do it.
But the thing with Mandy Rose is, until she went to NXT, she was only known for being hot. You know what I'm saying? She was a better Eva Marie. Let's just say that. She was a way better Eva Marie. And then she's making a lot more money on this site. And Sunny proved it don't matter what age you are. Any wrestling fan would want to fuck you at any age. I'm telling you right now, if Sunny threw that shit at me at she's 75 years old, I'll do it for the culture. I'll do it for the hood. You know what I'm saying? But like,
sucio.
If it's about making money, she found the best way to make money. Because this era of fans will pay top dollar to see your Instagram photos.
I am not disagreeing.
That's so fucking true
at all. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing at all.
Yeah.
No. I'm just saying, like, it just, if you're signed to it, if you know the consequences of it.
Yeah, if she really wanted to be a wrestler, then
yeah. I mean, I feel like Mandy kind of like wanted to, because she did it, like, develop this whole year her in-ring skills. Yeah. Like, I saw something different. Like, okay, good shit. I know you didn't want this change. You changed the color of your hair. They put you with these two other women that I know personally because I met them here because they're from West Coast. Good shit. I'm happy for you. You got something going. And what's stopping you? Like, fucking, now you're revamping yourself. Fucking, let's go. Let me go back to the main roster with these two other girls. Let's make it happen. But this should happen. I get it. Money. I'm telling you, money talks.
Yeah, money talks. Bullshit walks.
Yeah, real talk. So that's what happened to her. You know, if she was making more money than her main roster money, because she wasn't getting paid NXT money.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm quoting on that because whatever is sold, we're opinionated. It's not. I'm not a factual person, but if so, then I can't blame her. I can't. But if they knew, but you just mad because you didn't get a piece of that pie.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
When they were making money doing Twitch and cameos, WWE was like, we need that, and everybody said fuck you and turned off their shit.
That's right.
Why they giving
I'd
her
rather
so much?
make money on my own.
Sable was in Playboy.
Because that was a WWE
That was
partnership with
that
Playboy.
was a partnership. That was a partnership.
Man, they in everything.
Yeah, no, dude.
Hey,
Yo,
once you sign
Vince
with
made
them,
sure that they
white-
were in everything.
White corporate people make money off of everything you do. Those glasses on your face show, they got to deal with the glasses maker. You're making money for them. You don't even know it.
They did it to Keith Lee. What's your name? Keith Lee? Nah, you can't.
You're a battle cat now. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. We need money.
Yeah.
The thing is that don't forget that these guys are independent contractors. They don't have health benefits. They don't have pensions. They don't have none of that. So they have to make a living as much as they can, because that money, oh my God, they're getting paid yearly. But think about monthly what they get paid. They get paid what, $25K, $30 a year. You're living somewhere, depending where you live at. You still got to pay taxes. You still got to pay all this shit. And your health insurance individually is a lot of money. It's not like you work for a company that can provide you that.
And your own expenses.
WWE, I will give WWE every full 100% bright if they say, well, she has it. We give her insurance, we give her pension, retirement fund, everything else. Then they have all the rights to bitch about. But, however, not really, because she's an independent contractor. That's it. So I have to give Mandy her credit too. Like, she has some working for her money.
Yeah. I ain't mad at him. Yo, listen, the way I see it is this: you want to take your clothes off on the internet and get paid for it. You an adult, you do what you want.
Yeah.
But if you can't endorse that as a company, then you should not be endorsing the fucking drug addicts, the murderers, the rapists, and the kidnappers, and all those other fucking people that you had there that they had to do crazy ass shit for you to fire them. They literally had to fucking stab you in the fucking heart for you to fire them.
Vince McMahon.
Like Jeff Hardy right now can call up the WWE and work tomorrow if he wanted to.
If they bring him back,
but one nipple slip, like half of a fucking nipple, gets leaked to the world, and A-Train got a problem with it and goes tells Papa H. And then, well, you know something? If you're not gonna show us
he
here
told
today,
Shawn
right
Michaels.
now,
He told mom.
and then,
He didn't tell dad. He told mom.
But that's what it is. Like, oh, you got naked pictures out there? Yeah, we can't have that. Okay, so fire Seth Rollins. His dick is all over the goddamn internet. Fire fucking all the other girls that have OnlyFans. You know, Gigi Dolan had fucking OnlyFans before she was in WWE.
What?
This shit's out there. There's a lot of naked wrestlers out there, men and women alike, that are still wrestling for the WWE because she's making money for it. Now there's a problem.
What?
And Chelsea Green had to take down. Chelsea Green had to take down her OnlyFans because she is coming up to the WWE. But let's think about what the check cuts for the OnlyFans account versus the WWE. You have certain people there who the money was cut in for them at that moment, but in the longevity of it, WWE would have been a big profit for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is really, at the end of the day, I want to say is Paul's call. It's really more Nick Khan than Stephanie. And I know I hear you, Toby. You mentioned I'm not disagreeing with you. It just, that was Vinny's more era. That was more like, hey pal, this is my shit. But get away with it.
I mean,
he's able to he got away with shit. Carmen's a bitch, and then butt him in the ass right now, right? Okay, so this is different now.
I do remember Triple H doing this in DX and having women flash him on TV.
That's 1998, bro. We're in 2022, going on 23.
That's like a good 20 years. We can't compare the
The only thing that changed was you went from paper. Company. No, but the only thing that changed was you went from paper to internet. Because OnlyFans is the new Playboy right now.
Hold on, though. It was a private-owned company until a public company. It's different.
China was in Playboy like 4 times while they went public.
No, they weren't.
Yes, she was.
What years? Tell me the years.
Ashley Massano, the winner of the Diva Search. This was after they went public. She went Playboy. Christy Hemme went Playboy.
No, talk about China. You talk about China. No, don't bring out Ashley. You talk about China. Go to China.
But at the end of the day, they still had certain women that was part of Playboy while
That's
they were
different.
like a traded public company. At the end of the day, whether
Wait, hold on,
it's
wait.
not China or not, whatever the case may be.
China got her body done after they went to the public shit. That whole thing when they were independent, she was in DX. This was when she didn't get her body done. Yeah, because this was around the feud when The Rock and Triple H were having their title shot with the Intercontinental title. This was when she was the 9th wonder of the world, but she had her boobs done and her face changed.
I think that was before. I don't think it was after.
No, it wasn't.
I have to go
They
double
went
check.
public. They went public when The Rock first got out of the nation.
Okay, but it's a different era, though. Look at. I know. I'm not.
No.
I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. I'm not like disagreeing with what you're saying. Like,
I get
I'm with you, but I'm just saying, in like speaking realistic.
No, yeah.
It's just like, bro, we're in a fucking different era. It's like nowadays, you say anything on fucking social media, even when right now that we're live on your channel, bro, could turntables around. You feel me? I don't want to get, you know me. I respect y'all and I love y'all. I'm not gonna do none of that.
No, yo, dude.
You get me though.
We respect everybody's opinion, bro. We're not gonna
really quickly
prevent
just
anybody from saying
facts,
anything.
October 19th of 1999, that's when WWE became a publicly traded company.
Okay.
I had to look that up because I was fucking confused too. And I'm also extremely high. And the Jameson is slightly hitting my system, but I still like have half a cup left. Yay!
Hell yeah.
I know, I drink. I smoke.
Wait, when did you say?
1999, October 19th, 1999.
Okay,
before
and China did
2000.
Playboy.
My
China did
nigga
Playboy
came
in
back
November
with a whole
20,
fucking
2000.
plate. What are you fucking eating?
China did,
man.
China did Playboy in November 2000.
Oh,
so the year after. Yeah.
So the year after, okay.
Yeah.
So they probably approved the shit out of that. Then
But they were making the money.
Yeah. I think this is when the Bernie starting of the share buying. So yeah.
And also this was it was catered to adults.
Mm-hmm. It was still Attitude Era, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. It is a different culture, but Mandy wasn't promoting it on TV. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I know, but you already know the internet is so fucking strong. Anybody can take anything, you know? Like,
so what we need to stop doing is comparing things that happened in the past. We're so programmed that our minds are programmed of shit that's happened in the past and what we've seen and what we grew up to and everything like that. When we really need to program our minds of what it is like in the future. Now in day and age, the information of anything and everything is literally at our fingertips, whether it be Paige's fucking nude leaks, all right, whether it's Mandy
fucking.
Wait, Paige, it doesn't matter. Paige leaks overall, all right.
Yeah.
Mandy Rose's leaks overall.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's all leaks. All these leaks, right? Overall. All these leaks.
Well, fuck them dirt sheets. How about that? Stop reading about this shit. Just speak your
It's
opinion.
the fact that in the day and age that we fucking live right now, there's no sense of privacy anymore. Especially for those high demand women wrestlers, because there's more fucking pervs out there looking for women than there is pervs out there looking for men. Listen. I love my tribal chief daddy. God knows I'll fucking jump on his face and everything like that. Ass first.
Oh, fuck you, mama.
But when it comes to male and female fucking everything like that, there's more male ratio that are like going to follow all the women of wrestling that have ass and titties. Why? Because there's just pervs out there. And to Mandy Rose's luck, all those basically earned her $500,000, more than $500,000 since she has left WWE. Fuck it. I'm going to ride it till the wave goes. And when the wave has set where she's not making $500,000, she wants to come back, sure, take it down for the right price though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But eventually she's gonna come back. She is. So it's not like,
of course,
trust
they
me,
all
it's
do.
like,
yeah. And not for nothing, You go to a museum, you stare and you appreciate at the art, right? I mean, these girls got bodies that are artwork out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking and I'm appreciating.
I mean, if she paid for it, she's gonna want you to look at it,
right?
Well, I mean, you paid for it in the museum, right? To see the artwork, right? That's what you
right?
paid for, right?
Donation.
Donation, then.
Yeah.
The statue of David is awfully small because it was quite cold that day. That's all. But I digress. As many losses as we received in 2022, we have also received a lot of comebacks. There's a lot that came back. And one that is probably most spoken about is Bray fucking Wyatt.
Yes.
How do we feel about Bray Wyatt coming in at the end of 2022 and kind of re-emerging in 2023?
Invested. It's not over. It's just the beginning. I know people are getting frustrated that they having to shit with him. That what the fuck's he doing? I'm invested. Like, you want a soap opera, right? You got to think about it. We live watching soap opera. We watch that shit.
Absolutely.
We can't
It's a
deny
novela.
that we don't watch it. Exactamente. Ya sabes, corazón. We watch that shit. Así tiene que ser las cosas. So not, if you want, like, oh my God, what's going to happen in the next fucking episode? Well, yeah, tune in, motherfuckers, and watch. That's how it's supposed to be. And that's why I'm invested with Bray Wyatt. I want to say that's by far 2022 is the biggest comeback for him. I wouldn't say no. Great comeback for him, but I'm invested of what's going to happen for him in 2023.
Yeah.
I want to see what's he going to do and what's next for him. I just hope that they don't pressure him too soon into the title picture. Let him digest the moment of what he has right now going, and then let him let out everything slowly, because then it gives more of a purpose us as fans and to get more invested in him and what's he doing. Because if you just put him in the title picture, then it's the same shit that you see every fucking time.
Yeah.
You want something fucking different. That's why you're supposed to be soap opera, right? You want something to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna tune in to watch it. Then I think this is the way how they're pursuing with Bray is the right way. I know people are frustrated, like, what the fuck are you doing with him? Come on, hurry the fuck up. You're wasting your time with LA Knight. Hell no. Great time for LA Knight. Motherfucker deserves it. Great talker, great charisma. You like Drake? I follow his career from why not? So what, he gets squashed? Fuck it. But he's getting his fucking TV time.
Yeah.
20, 30 fucking minutes. Instead of being on fucking Main Event on Peacock or anybody else, fuck that. He's getting a TV fucking national platform. With Bray Wyatt, he's gonna get squashed. So the fuck what? At least you'll hear him say, let me talk to you. Yeah. Fuck it. Who cares? But is he gonna be relevant? I guarantee he will be too. So why the fuck not? And does it help Bray? Of course. You want someone powerful, mic-wise, of, Eli Drake, LA Knight, to give you that intimidation. And I think that's what he needs.
Yeah. See, the only problem I had was that it felt like the LA Knight shit came out of nowhere, because the return was really strong. And then it got cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
I get you.
Yeah, the LA Knight stuff came out of nowhere. The Uncle Howdy stuff was kind of interesting. Yeah. And now we see the stuff with Alexa Bliss, and it's kind of like,
that's the one thing that really kills me, real talk. It's just like,
we
get
got
over
rid
that
of
shit.
Yeah,
get over the Alexa Bliss shit.
We got past it with the Lily shit, and now it's coming back, and you see Lily in the background, and it's like,
it doesn't make any sense to me. You get me? Like, I'm with you on that too, because it's like,
no,
where are you going with this? Like,
it would have been better
you have
if
to
they
bring
would
all
have
of
went
them back. You have to bring all of them back.
No, the technique in which they're doing to bring him back. I don't mind Alexa Bliss going back with Bray Wyatt, but I would have
No,
loved
I
if it
think
was
the
one of those
technique
that
is working. I
Nikki
think the technique is
Cross.
working because Nikki Cross, no, she's just been a psychopath overall. What they're trying to do with Nikki Cross is bring back her sanity.
And that came out of nowhere too.
No, it did, but when everyone has their breaking moment, that's her breaking moment. So I kind of understood that. Alexa Bliss, because Bray Wyatt came back, she's always said that her favorite time of being in WWE is working with Bray Wyatt. And the fact that Bray Wyatt came back and they probably linked up was like, I can't really have a Sister Abigail without you. It kind of adds all to it. She is that toxic ex-girlfriend that they're always going to go back to.
But I hear that. But the thing is, like, they're missing an opportunity because there's a wave of insanity going around in the Divas division, in the women's division, because
I think
out of
there's
nowhere,
the monkey
Liv
in the
Morgan is
wrench
acting
that
crazy.
is needed. Yeah,
No,
she's
but
acting crazy. No, she's acting hardcore, and that's the thing. She's acting like the hardcore
somebody gotta give
ECW
her-
Liz
Are you
and
talking
whatnot.
about Nikki or talking about Alexa? What you talking about right now?
I'm talking about Liv Morgan.
He's talking about Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan is more
So
just ECW wannabe fucking hardcore person.
But the thing,
like Liv Morgan is trying to find herself. She doesn't know where she's at right now.
but the thing is this, so like, it's a coincidence that they're not really pouncing on that when Bray Wyatt made his return, Liv Morgan snapped, and then
I think
shortly
they
after,
might have.
Nikki
I
Cross
think that what
snaps,
they were doing
and now
was
they're
kind of like
haunting Alexa Bliss.
bouncing the idea back between Liv and Alexa. Liv and Alexa.
I mean, like, I feel like they could have came out with something else. Like, if Liv Morgan would have snapped, and there would have been a Lily or whatever the fuck the doll's name is somewhere.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but
and then Nikki Cross is following Dexter Loomis, and then you see Lily somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, just hidden, like one of those the PR codes. Like, people got to investigate this shit.
But
you know what I'm saying?
What? Just I feel you too. But let's add this to it. What about their testing the water to see what really comes out? Like, oh shit, it's catching somebody's eye. Like, out of these three women that we mentioned, Liv Morgan, Nikki Cross, and Alexa Bliss, right? We already seen it with Alexa, right? We haven't seen it with Liv or with Nikki Cross. So, what about how they did the whole fucking QRQ shit, right? What about they're doing it with these three women for us to be like, fuck, man, it's just like a fucking, it could be either one of these three girls get us curious to talk about it. Like we're talking about it now. I'm just saying. I mean, that could be one of the things.
So this is what I think. I think that in due time, Indy Hartwell is due for her call up to the main roster. You have Nikki Cross, who is obsessed with Dexter Loomis. Why? Because he has an erotic, weird way that she probably fucking thinks like, oh my God, I'm in love with you. There's the crazy storyline, kind of like Tozawa and Tamina and all this other bullshit, like the bullshit storyline, right? And then you have Indy Hartwell, who's coming back to her Dexty, and they're going to be Dexter Loomis, and they're going to be indexed, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the story, more or less, is going to be. And then you have this feud between Nikki Cross and Indy Hartwell because you want to grow Indy Hartwell on the main roster. She is due for a main roster call-up. It is her time. And with everything that's going on, you can always continue to the storyline because people who's really fans of NXT are going to understand the romance that is supposed to be Index versus the fans who don't know about the romance of Index. And then of course you have the commentators that's going to basically go ahead and tie it all in together. And so for folks to hear it back, they'll understand or they'll remember their love of NXT and getting married in NXT. And this is the last thing that they see. And this what builds a storyline between Indy Hartwell and Nikki Cross with a storyline of Dexter Loomis. And Dexter Loomis is always going to have somebody that's going to be feuding. So I'm seeing somebody else that's possibly going to go ahead and go up against with Nikki Cross. I completely lost my train of thought because my wonderful, 7-year-old child is up and she is full of energy. Like, I took a nap. I'm good. Want a snack? No. But I'll take some milk. I'll take some this. So she's negotiating with me of why she should stay up a little bit longer because she's full of energy. So, on that note, so what are you eating? Is that pizza?
This
What
is
is
pasta
that?
panna alla vodka.
I thought that was like
shit.
scrambled eggs or some shit.
Oh no, I know it was pasta. I'm gonna have some like DiGiorno pizza right now. 'Cause if it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
That's true.
You know.
I'm about to go get some tacos right now. I have to go to the taco spot and give me some tacos.
Nice.
Damn, that shit sounds mad.
I mean, right now is 10:04 on my time, West Coast. I wish you guys could come over here and we could spend time. But
damn, it's like 1:00 in the morning for us.
I know.
That's wild. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys for having me on, and I need to get you guys on the COD. I gotta make it happen.
Definitely.
I'm with it. We're with it. Let's go. Let's make that happen for 2023.
We gotta make it happen, and we could talk some more off the air. We'll make let's make some stuff happen for sure. But I appreciate you guys for having me on for a little bit. And just know that I support you guys, what you guys do. So you created a great content what you have here, bro.
Hey man, it's my guys. It's not as much as I would love to take credit for it. It's my guys. I just stirred I stirred the pot.
No. I know you stirred the pot, but I'll
I feel you.
Credit the show and GG. You guys kill it. Honestly, like I hear you guys and I love it. Trust me, I do really love it. I kind of mentioned to Kenny here now and there, but that's something we should talk off the air. 2023 can
absolutely.
Be good.
It will be.
Oh no,
Let's take over. Let's take over.
Oh, I rather just keep my mouth shut and we'll talk more, and then
definitely.
Yo, you wanna promote your show real quick?
All right,
go ahead, promote yourself.
Well, once again, I mean, you can check us out at Circle Debate on Twitter, on Instagram, and our YouTube channel, Circle Debate. We do have Wrestling DeLorean podcasts as well every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's Mike DeNiro, Wrestling DeLorean, takes out his episodes Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. The flagship show for us is every Thursday. We usually have New Japan on Tuesday. We'll be back on that on Tuesday for New Japan, and we do UFC, MMA every other Wednesday whenever there's a pay-per-view. Top fives usually here and there, but stay tuned. A lot more coming. But I appreciate you very, very much. NuKKle HeDDs Network, man. GG show. Thank you guys for having me on for a short amount of time. Love you guys. I wish for the best for you guys for this New Year's coming up. Be safe. Enjoy with the family and loved ones.
Thank you.
And we will talk 2023 because we'll make it happen.
That's what we do.
Definitely.
Yes.
Word. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace, everybody. We the ones.
Say Happy New Year, bitches. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.